I suppose I could sing the same song, or I could sing something else, but I would have to sing whatever else I was singing. I'd have to sing that over this song. I guess I could turn it down a little bit. Yeah, let's sing a different song. Oh, 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 Just good. Hey, look, all right. This game series got some really cool music. All right, what can I say? What a great soundtrack, man. It's it really is like a hugely important part of what makes Halo so worthwhile is the music. It really is. It's very hard to imagine like Halo without the music. Kind of similar to something like Star Wars. It's just super instrumental to creating the unique atmosphere of this series. And the fact that the music is then adapted so well to like other games that have different stylistic aspirations is super cool as well. What game has the best soundtrack? Are you asking specifically Halo games or in general? The thing with the Halo games is that it's hard not to make the case for 3, if only because it is kind of like a best of collection. But then it's like, well, how fair is that? Halo 3 is remixing a lot of stuff from 1 and 2, so a lot of what you would be praising would be the original ideas in Halo 1 and 2. Like, 2 is really very, like, daring as a soundtrack, I'd say. Of course, I love the ODST soundtrack and Reach. I mean, I'd very much be willing to, make the case for like, Halo in general having, like, the best soundtrack in games. The fact that the music might be the only thing consistent even in the 343 games is wild. I mean, you know, the 343 games have worthwhile soundtracks. Pretty much all of them have worthwhile soundtracks, honestly, but you know, it can be said that they're not necessarily like the most they don't necessarily like capture the exact tone that they should be. Turn it up, because I remember the volume was noted as being a bit low. Let's just get started, shall we? As usual, I'll get to your super chats and messages and whatnot as we progress. So we're halfway through the Silent Cartographer. Right, so we got some hunters here, right? Yeah, there they are. But we got the pistol, so if I can aim and not completely sacrifice my overshot. Oh, wow. Yeah, never mind. Wow. This is what happens when you don't play for a few days. Come on. There we go. Got him. What's your opinion on football? Do you mean, like, when you say football, what do you mean? I know that people get mad about that and asking for the clarification, but what do you mean when you say football?
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system.
Ah, there he is,
Good.
Mr. Gold
That should
Elite.
open the door that leads into the main shaft.
The true football, that's helpful. That helps. Man, all of this stuff as well, as you, like, go in and then it shows just... And it's seemingly bottomless, really helps sell how big this place is. Hey, it's funny, because you guys are saying what? Like, between American football and association football, but... Yep, and the dropship will find that out there.
Understood. We're on our way.
Ah. I think I want you guys, yeah, so that I can recover my health.
Understood. We're on our way.
I mean, there's more than just those two footballs. We call Aussie Rules football football, too. Oh, man. All right, well. Oh, my aim. It's off. Oh, man. Gotta reacclimate.
Understood. We're on our way.
Not great cover, I will admit. Is that all of them? No, there's one more, isn't there? Got him. There we go. Do I want the plasma pistol? I'll keep the plasma pistol, sure. Okay, yeah, back to the question. Yeah, what football are you talking about? It does matter. Because there's American football. There's association football. See,
Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them. Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any cargo we can salvage.
It's a neat detail, you know, that there's things... This is what I was talking about last time, of there are things going on beyond this, you know, just what you're doing. That helps the world just feel a lot bigger. Is silent cartography your favorite level? In Halo 1 at least, yeah. Ah, that was stupid. Oh, no. The overshield helps a bunch, doesn't it? Can we make a new sport and call it Bullfoot? I'm sure... Yeah, someone in chat's already said, but that probably does exist, honestly. Sure, let's get the rocket launcher. Oh, I love it. I love it when I lose my overshield that I really want to keep. My main criticism of the game is repeated architecture. Yeah, I mean, it's a fair criticism. It does reuse stuff, for sure. I think that the game makes a good effort to try and, essentially recontextualize a lot of it. You know, like different enemies, usually there'll be some changes to the environment, but I mean, yes. You know, it is something of a problem with this game. Alright, can you aim better? Come on, aim better. Yeah. Oh, we're off to it. Yeah. Alright, we'll... Look, alright, we'll recalibrate. My aim will improve. Soon enough. Ugh. We got our hunters as well. Saw someone again noting that the game ages really well, and it really does. The game looks great. It still looks so great. I was saying it the other time, but I think you could make the case that, like, the game broadly looks better than... Like, Halo 2 has better graphics, but Halo 2's attempts to sort of strive for realism on, you know, a system that isn't quite up to the task, you know, you feel it at times. You really do feel it sometimes. But in the case of this game, it's just broadly, it looks so nice. Reliably. Because once you get into Halo 3, it's like, well, the technology's at a point where you can sort of capture the details a bit better. Yeah, man, it's a big place, ain't it, Chief? And you gotta go down there. You know, and it's something that's cool as well as showing you, you know, you will be going down that way, and you can see everything that will be down that way. It's nice and tiered, so you can see. You're gonna have to go all the way down there, all the way back up. C is broadly more colorful than 2. Yeah, which I think it being more colorful is, to its benefit. I like my pretty colors. It's very vibrant, and a lot of the levels are very vibrant as well, whereas, even, you know, with Halo 2, you've got more of your, of the era kind of, like, brown colors, right? Which, you know, it is saturated, but, like, I prefer that. I think Halo 3 moves again towards that direction. It becomes a lot more colorful. Damn. Oh, God, where'd you come from? What's your favorite level across the Bungie Halo games? Mine in Halo C is Nightfall, but Reach is close. Mine is Halo and C, but Nightfall and Reach is close. I think Halo in Halo is a really good pick for the best first level. For the best level. Watch out for them exploding grenades. Well, I mean, what else are grenades supposed to do other than explode? I might have been a bit hasty here. Yeah. Let's slow down, take our time, moving through these levels. I mean, Silent Cartographer is one that is pretty competitive, I'd say, for the #1 spot. Silent Cartographer is just it's kind of just got everything. It's like, it's a really good archetype for what makes a Halo level, you know, quality. Very nice environments, vehicles, interiors. I don't think I got that, I don't think I got him. Gotta watch out in case I come through these doors. Thoughts on House of the Dragon? I'm pretty unhappy with Season 3, I'll be honest with you. I think Season 3 is, not great. I think it's pretty, kind of bad, honestly. Like, I've lost a lot of investment in that show, unfortunately. Which is unfortunate. Okay, we got him. I think that Season 3 has turned into a lot more melodrama, which is very frustrating. It's sort of falling apart, and I've kind of lost... Like, I kind of have lost the investment at this point. Like, I don't really... Like, I don't expect that it's going to essentially come to a good conclusion at this point. Got you. Easy. Easy. Oh, thank you. Haha. Pretty sure you can re-trigger the checkpoints if needed. I've always found it hard to exactly wrap my head around the way that the checkpoints work across these games.
Okay, people, we got company coming. Let's set the table. Engage enemy forces on site.
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're closing in too fast. Negative. Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
Team effort, man.
We'll be in a tight spot if we don't get out of here before additional reinforcements. Let's find that map.
I might leave that for later. I might leave the active camo for later when I want to come back up. Alright, where's that elite? I hear you, buddy. Damn it. Oh, it's my favorite level, the library. I don't hate the library, to be honest with you. You know. I have a strange relationship with the flood levels, and, you know. I really quite like the flood. I do. As a faction. I don't think they're as good as the Covenant, obviously. I think that's just kind of obvious. But, I still enjoy... Alright, nice!
There. That hollow panel should activate
Well, actually, we
the
can
map.
pause for a sec here. The main thing is that, and it's an important thing that all of the games benefit from to varying degrees because of the varying degrees of the quality of the execution of these things. But, like, the main thing with the flood levels is you just gotta keep moving. You just gotta keep moving, whereas with the Covenant, you need to be a little bit more, you can be a little bit more strategic, whereas with the Flood, the main thing is they'll just rush you constantly. They're just on you, so you need to keep moving. And, like, when you find that momentum, and especially when you've got the right weapons, because, again, it's the human weapons are the most effective against them. When you've got them, you should be fine.
Halo's control center is located there. That structure appears to be some sort of temple or shrine, if I've interpreted this correctly. Interesting. A shrine is an unlikely place to put such a significant installation.
Cortana to Captain Keyes.
The captain has dropped out of contact, Cortana. His ship may be out of range or having equipment problems.
Keep trying. Let me know when you've re-established contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Man, I love losing my... I love it. I love when I lose my overshield immediately. Oh, no, I have a, yeah. The first time you encounter the Flood is terrifying. It'll be really fun to talk about that level when we get to it, and we're real close to it as well. The Flood is such a 343 Guilty Spark is such a great introduction. Just the atmosphere changes completely. You know, the game up until this point has mainly been a pretty bombastic, like, action-adventure, and then it suddenly transforms into a horror game. And the thick fog as well, it's really hard to see. It's just, it's very, shit. It's very well executed. Alright, come on. Can you give me some health here? Oh my god, no. Oh. Come on. Come on. Stop beeping and recover. Whoops. I think we should probably run this way. Oh, and that's the way I need to go, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So we gotta find a way to get through those guys. And also, I'm pretty sure I forgot the overshield, the active camo anyway. I think I ran past it. Actually, I can't remember. The worst flood levels might be in Halo 3. I mean, Cortana has its reputation for a reason. Like, Cortana kind of... Because, I mean, one of the main things with the library is this, that it's pretty repetitive, but, like, it's a level that I think is broadly, like, suitable, essentially, for dealing with the Flood. It's relatively open, which I think is, like, an important element of it, is that there's, like, a lot of room to move, whereas, like, on Cortana, it's so narrow. All of the areas are so narrow, you got nowhere to move or to run. Oh, that's great. I had him. Oh, I had him. But I can salvage my overshield now, hopefully. He says before losing it. Oh. Alright. Oh, hey, look, I got a little bit of my overshield left. Let's grab a plasma pistol again. Halo 2 has the worst flood levels. I don't know about that. I mean, well, it depends. Which one would you be talking about? What would be the candidate for the worst flood level? I mean, like, Cortana, I really don't like Cortana, the level. I don't like it at all. The main thing that helps me when dealing with the Flood is an ability to move around a relatively open space, and you aren't afforded that in that level. Yeah, hey, look, don't come running next to me, alright, buddy? Come on, buddy. The library is terribly paced. Man, I don't think it's terribly paced. I don't think it's as well paced as something like Silent Cartographer, for sure. But I mean, this level is phenomenal. Ah, that was stupid.
Affirmative. Full hammer out.
Wait, where's your plasma pistol? I need a plasma pistol. Alright, let's just get out there quick. Ah. I think Assault on the Control Room is my favorite, but it's a bit longish. I would say Assault on the Control Room is a little too long. I agree with that. It is a little too long. I think it's a great level as well, but yeah, it's just, that one, it's a little bit like, okay, guys, like, you know, I think I could do with slightly fewer rooms that I need to sort of just, you know, maneuver through in a level like that. I would agree. Oh, wait, wrong way. Wait, hold on. Yes, wrong way. I'm getting myself confused here. Wait, am I? I don't even know if I am. Hold on. Oh, yes. This is what I was looking for. Yes. Assaults on the control room is so diverse, though. It is. That's like its main saving grace is that. Because otherwise it is pretty long. Oh, hey! You're not allowed to see me. Damn it. Giving the Flood an RPG was a mistake. You know what? Yeah, I think so. Probably was. Rocket Flood on 2 betrayals will make anyone go insane. Interestingly enough, one of the more, like, frustrating elements of 2 betrayals is, like, the opening sequence. Particularly on Legendary, spawning a bunch of enemies across the way in a pretty big room with, like, no grenades is not ideal, you know? Not ideal, one might say. Come on. Give me the recharge. Ah, wish I had some goddamn grenades, I gotta tell ya. Alright, we got some... no, we gotta slow it down before we can get all that good stuff up there. Oh, I think the bad guys were moving around the other way. Yes. You got a pistol for me? Oh, thank you. Oh, I need that. I need a pistol. I always need more pistols. Come on, recharge that shield. Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. And I'm pretty sure I got a pretty bad checkpoint. Yeah! Yeah, I had a feeling. Oh well. England choked today? Hey, look, you gotta understand, I don't understand much about the old kicky kick football, that kind of football. I could talk to you a little bit more about AFL. I could even talk to you a little bit more about American football, honestly. I do not know much about regular football. I don't even know what offside means. I have no idea what that means. Do you tend to prefer Covenant weapons or UNSC weapons across the game? I mean, the thing is, it does depend. It varies from game to game. And it depends on the enemy type as well. Damn it. Where's the pistol? Alright, come here, buddy. Yep, there we go. Oh, come on. Switch your weapons correctly, John Halo. No, wait, no, you're not John Halo. No. Sorry. Get the wires confused at times. But yeah, England's out, aren't they? That's it for them. Their dreams are over, finished. Who would win at, football, Australian humans or emus? I don't know that are emus particularly good at kicking. I would assume no, but I also don't know. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure I didn't get a checkpoint again, which is very scary. Jimmy Rings, that's another acceptable name. You know, I understand that everybody would have a preferred name that they want to call that loser. And I am accepting of any of these names, to be honest with you. Alright, we got him. What about rugby then? I don't really know about rugby. Rugby is much more regionally determined in Australia. Depends on where you are, how much you pay attention to rugby. Football is kind of, like, AFL is kind of everywhere. Rugby is more like New South Wales, Queensland. Alright, gotcha. And national as well, to be fair, you know, like, it's one of our sports that we're actually, like, oh, yes, when we got yellow. Yellow got, I don't know why. I know he's here, and every time I feel like I get it. I get the timing wrong every time. Oh, I know he's there. The game makes sure that you know that he's there. They even make him go rah, just to remind you that he's there. And every time I get it wrong, every single time without fail. And then we got the cloaked ones here. We got about 4 or 5 of them here, I want to say. Got him. And, one more, right? Yeah. Oh, no, 1 more. 2 more. I love the sounds they make. Oh, dude, sorry. I mean, no, we got 10 to deal with here. I forgot. Oh, that's it. We did it. Silent Cartographer. Best level in this game. Finished.
Let's get moving. Bowhammer, here are coordinates and a flight plan I've worked up.
Cortana, these coordinates are underground.
The Covenant did a thorough seismic scan, and my analysis shows that Halo is honeycombed with deep tunnels, which circle the whole ring.
I hope your analysis is on the money, Cortana. This pelican won't turn on a dime.
Look on the bright side, Bowhammer. The last thing the Covenant will expect is an aerial insertion from underground.
That's true, Cortana. That's a good observation. Apt. And I mean, Assault on the Control Room is essentially the last level that persists with the human Covenant conflict being central, right? This is like the end of the first... I mean, funnily, would you believe that level 5 of 10 is the end of the first half of the game? The point being that it's the end of this portion of the game, you know, the status quo. It's about to change. What? Run away. Run. Much needed comic relief, you know? We have fun in Halo before it got pretentious. Also, we'll just deal with these first set of enemies, and then we'll, I'll get to a few of your, messages here. Oh, whoops. Whoops! I probably should have moved out of the way of that. Let's deal with these guys first. I think that's all. Oh, no, it's not all of them, but... Did I pick up no plasma grenades? Come on. There we go. Alright, now we're good. Alright, sweet. We can chill out for a bit. Let me get to a few of your messages here. Thank you again for sending them through. Very much appreciated. Alright, all the way back to the start. Oh, thanks. 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate it. Americans, maybe others, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is currently free on YouTube Movies. Well, that would be a good opportunity to, a good reason to watch it. But, I mean, there's always a good reason to watch that movie. It's fantastic. Oh, I don't think I answered that question because I read it before on what's my favorite level across the Bungie games. I'd say Silent Cartographer is competitive. I mentioned it last time. I really do like The Covenant and Delta Halo, even though they're kind of like remixes of Silent Cartographer in their own way. I do... Oh, I really like the new Alexandria, like, portion of Halo Reach. I really like that just section of the game. In terms of ODST, what would be my favorite level? It's probably, I can't remember the exact name, but it is the one when you're up on it's the one with Buck and Romeo, at least as a starting point. It's like when most of the gang regroups. I can't remember exactly what that level is. I think it might be called Skyline, but I really enjoy that level. Basically every Halo has its own issues, be it gameplay, story, or level design, but they're consistent quality overall. Always tried something new. I'd say what you see with Halo is kind of like what you would want to see and what used to be a lot more normal, which is they are figuring it out as they're going along, and they're trying to do things that are interesting and new, and they're not always necessarily nailing it, but at the same time, they are occasionally, in very big ways, achieving something really awesome and unprecedented. Every game is making its own strides, and every game has things that they might retreat from, or, you know, they might go in a different direction that doesn't necessarily work, but the result of it is you end up with a relatively consistent franchise, even though the nature of what makes each individual game good varies. Halo 1's got a great campaign, Halo 2's got great multiplayer, Halo 3's pretty well-rounded, Halo Reach has a really really like quality level design consistently. Halo Reach has a Halo 3 ODST has a super unique atmosphere. You know? Yeah, give me more of those plasma grenades. Like, the main thing, because, you know, there's probably one or two too many instances of going through these, like, hallways in these rooms. I think that they, again, you know, you've got some level of, like, remixing the, exactly, like, the structure of all of these rooms, you know, to keep it a little bit more... Like, each of these encounters are not the same, but you go through a lot of these rooms on this particular level. And it's not that you're necessarily going to get lost, because, you know, you're not running into that kind of problem with these levels. It's just, you got a lot of these, like, rooms that you end up running through. But, I mean, you know, what that means is that you are dealing with a pretty substantial amount of content. It's just not, And there is a good amount of variety in this level. It's kind of the last... Like, this is like the first true vehicular level, I'd say. Because Silent Cartographer, you know, you're mainly riding around in your Jeep to get to places with some amount of vehicular combat. Same goes for Halo. But, like, on this level, it's actually starting to, like, lean heavily into vehicles.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
Yeah, which makes you wonder why they would want that.
Immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part of the ring.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Ah! Ah, that was stupid. Took a lot of damage there. And this as well, we're doing a bit of the gradually, because obviously this is something that gets relied on a lot in this level in 2 Betrayals, is we're going to run 2 bridges, one that you're, you know, obviously stuck on and need to move through, but then a bridge that's running next to it, that has a bunch of enemies that you need to deal with. But I mean, yeah, this is the first level that involves the Jeeps, Wraiths, and Banshees. Like, it's giving you that. And part of the reason why it's doing that is because it's going to be a while before you have to deal with any more, you know, it's once you come back to this area that you're going to have more vehicular stuff. Because, like, basically, you know, except for these levels, you're kind of done with the vehicular stuff. You're not really doing any on, you're not doing any in 343 Guilty Spark or in the library. Oh, damn! How'd he get me? Oh! I wasn't paying enough attention to my health, clearly.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning.
This is the first level with the Scorpions. It is.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
Like I said, this is kind of like the big vehicle level. And then it serves as the big vehicle level again. Where'd you come from?
Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Oh, did I get him? No, I didn't. He got out of the way. Bastard. Ah! Fool! Fool, that's what I am, a fool. All of my health is gone. But we got a lot of grenades at least. And it's cool, because I'm pretty sure if you look down, you can... Yeah, you can see the fighting that is happening down there. Because we're doing a lot of that as well. There's a lot of, you know, we're going to show you places that you will go to eventually off in the distance, which of course is always made more impressive when you know the limitations that were absolutely present with these games in terms of the technology. Now it's not as impressive. Now a lot of games don't even really bother to do cool stuff like that. But there's definitely an effort in this game to show you the places that you're going to be going to later. You know, we'll show you what's next. Give this place, because it's such an important, it's so important for selling the world, is like a sense of size and scale to Halo. I mean, it's so much so that it's something that it looks like they haven't even gotten right in the new game all this time later, where the new look of the Halo ring looks really small. Meanwhile, this game, you know. Ah, damn it. Oh. Let's try that again, shall we?
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning. Or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
Let's see if we can get this Banshee off of us.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Gotcha. That'll make life easier for us. Oh, where are you, elite? Ah, damn it. Oh, damn it. I think I missed. Gotcha. Pardon me. But now we don't have to worry about any of these guys sneaking up on us, so... any of the banshees, that is, so that should make life easier. Off the side you go. Oh. Still got enough ammo, I think. Yeah, but here comes the elite. No, thank you. My first-person shooter on PC. Yeah, it's a good one to start with. Oh, I think I stuck the invisible elite there by accident. Very handy. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Oh, maybe I did. I'm running out of ammo as well, so I should probably... Alright, let's switch. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind, thank you very much. I forgot about the, extra little bit of ammo there. It is funny how trivial the hunters are because of the fact that you can shoot them with the pistol. That is, like, pretty amusing to me. It makes a lot of sense that you would want to change that. Shooting with a controller is rough after you get used to the controller and mouse. I mean, there's a reason why, like, all competitive, you know, games on PC. Pretty much everyone, anyway. Except for, like, Super Smash Bros. Melee. And fighting games, I guess, in general. Alright, up we go. Oh, down we go. Never mind. Down we go. Always amusing to kill hunters in the back of the game with one pistol. The thing is, I obviously understand the intention there. You know, it is meant to be that they're not a glass cannon exactly, but they have, like, you know, they're otherwise very intimidating, but with one very clear vulnerability. But, like, it's too easy. Ah, this particular track is fun. I remember this one is another one that got remixed in Halo 3. I think that's in damn, why am I forgetting the name? Crow's Nest? That's the name of level 2, right? Crow's Nest? Oh, I thought I had him. That's why I was waiting there to see him explode. Boom, 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 boom. It's something that I like is that Halo, even though, you know, it's mainly known for its sort of orchestral and choir, is that it uses a lot of synth music as well. There's a lot of synth music in the Halo games, which I appreciate. I mean, it's quite a diverse soundtrack, which makes sense because it's kind of, you know, trying to satisfy some very diverse needs. And though I guess the interesting thing is, was Marty O'Donnell, was he like, because he eventually became just like part of the studio, which is very unusual for a video game composer to actually be like an employee at the studio. Was he an employee on this one, or was that for Halo 2 when he eventually came on board in that capacity? Because obviously he made the music, but it's because it's when he's, you know, involved in the behind-the-scenes stuff, talking about how, like, he's actually, you know, immersed in the studio, involved in making, like, important decisions about the way that the music is going to be incorporated into the game. Yields a lot of, it explains a lot about why the music is so integral and well integrated into Halo. No, I know that he worked with Bungie well before Halo, but what I mean is, at some point he was like just part of the studio itself. Ah, and then yes, we open up here for this section. Gives you, like, an opportunity as you go into this level to sort of get your bearings as well. I absolutely want the sniper rifle. Alright, come on, lads.
Showtime!
Ah, yes, the Australian. Haha, yes, the Australian. Who are your favorite Simpsons characters? Mine is Bart. I mean, you know... I mean, Homer probably is my favorite character. It'd be Homer, then Bart. It'd be between those two. Well, not between those two. It's Homer. It is Homer. I don't need any health, and I got... Oh, did I not pick up any, pistol ammo? I'll grab some grenades, anyway. There we go.
Let's do it! Let's go!
Now, I will say, I enjoy...
Covering fire!
Hello, let me in. I lost a lot of health there. I do enjoy the Scorpion levels in this game, but the Scorpion don't control fantastically in Combat Evolved. Oh, why'd you cut out my music? Homer was most relatable in Season 1. I don't know, maybe. But I'd say Homer isn't, like, fully realized until, you know, like, probably, like, Season 2 or 3 is when you start to, like, Homer, as we recognize him, sort of emerges. I'd say the main thing is it has to be Homer or Bart, because I don't know that, like... I don't know that any supporting character is in a position to beat the main characters, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if I don't know that they're really in a position to... Because, of course, there are certain supporting characters who are just excellent, right? Like Principal Skinner, Krusty, Mo, Apu. These are, like, the supporting characters that tend to have some of the best stories in The Simpsons. But, at the same time, you know... Even with that being the... Yeah, see, this is what I mean. The main thing is that it is not infrequently that it feels like when you're using the Scorpion in Combat Evolved that it's not going where you want it to go, compared to, like, from Halo 2 onward, where it's, much more reliable. But still fun, because it's a tank. Why are there 6 pedals if there are only 4 directions? Look, I can't explain to you the nature of how these futuristic, you know, vehicles work, okay? I don't know. Yeah, and see, the hunters are trivial when you got a tank, which is fun. I like, that must be the reason why they were put there. Like, haha, they can't do anything. One is the brake and one is the horn, obviously. Yeah, that probably explains it. That makes some sense, I'd say. What is the brake and what is the horn? I guess one of them would have to be the brakes. I tend to forget that this has the mounted gun, because it's just not very good. Again, because the tank in Combat Evolved, yeah, it's that's like the main problem, is there's just like one too many instances where it really feels like the tank is not behaving correctly with the aim, and I assume it is because it has some. Not exactly bloom, because we ain't doing that yet in these games, but like a similar thing where it's like, yeah, it does go in that direction, but sometimes it shoots off at slightly different angles. Ah. But, you know, maybe there's something to be said for, in this, it feels like you need to be more conscious than in, you have to be a little bit more conscious of, exactly, like, where you're aiming, because it can hit things in the way. You know, it's almost the difference between Grand Theft Auto 4 and Grand Theft Auto 5 driving. Bloom was a mistake? I'm pretty sure that the remake's gonna have Bloom in it, by the way. Which, no, because someone's saying there's no bloom in Combat Evolved. Now I feel like I'm being... That's not... There is absolutely not bloom in this game. Yeah, hold on. At least not that's, like, readily apparent, yeah. Oh, damn! Gotta do that all over again. Actually, I might use this as an opportunity to read more of your messages here, though, real quick. Crazy how it took until Infinite for 343 to be like, oh wait, people like having Marines around, they're kind of really important for the game's feel. Yeah, but it's because I got a lot more obsessed with almost like the Power Rangers, superhero kind of element of the Spartans. Failing to realize, like, yeah, man, they're really cool, but they are, like, super soldiers, you know, not superheroes. I mean, it's that Halo 5 opening cutscene, which, well animated, for sure. That is a well-animated cutscene, but, like, it's ridiculous. It's kind of indicative of the problem, isn't it? Good films are succeeding, and bad films are failing. Good year for films so far. Oh, what about Toy Story 5? That's a bad film. Is that succeeding? Failing, rather. Some bad movies have failed, but I don't know that there'll even be a recognition that it's because they were bad. Like, for instance, with Moana failing, like, I think that the lesson will be learned is, okay, don't do it too soon, and also maybe people hate The Rock or something. You know, I mean, they are doing a Tangled live-action remake. That is happening, and that is not stopping as a result of this. As for, like, superhero movies, I don't know that there's necessarily an understanding of the problem. Like, you know, it's entirely possible that the conclusion from Supergirl will be, yeah, don't do, like, women-led superheroes or something. They don't work. That may well be the conclusion that's drawn from that film, rather than, man, it's just kind of, like, bad and a really bad idea, you know, for the second movie in a universe, and also that James Gunn can't write. You know, those two things are pretty important, I would say. Weird that they aren't remaking Frozen yet. It is a... Well, no, it's not actually, because, Tangled being up next kind of makes... Like, by the time that that movie comes out, Tangled will be, what, like 18 years old? So that's starting to get more in line with the way that things were working for a while there. You know, that you're remaking the movie. Which, by the way, like, what's annoying is that there are a lot of people making that argument. Yeah, the mistake with Moana is that it was too recent. It's like, dude, the mistake is that none of these should be made, period. These live-action remakes shouldn't exist, fundamentally. There's no reason, there's no good reason for their existence at all. Not at all. But I think the lesson will be, yeah, don't do it too soon. Moana was too soon, it was only 10 years old, and they just had the sequel that came out, like, I want to say about a year ago. And also that people are kind of rooting against The Rock at this point, which, you know, it's fair. I mean, he made it happen. The only reason that the Moana remake even happened is because he pushed for it. I mean, it would have happened eventually, no doubt, but he pushed for it to happen because he was mad about Black Adam. That's very funny. Moana came out in 2016. Yeah, it's only 10 years old. But, I mean, yeah. I mean, they will get to Frozen and stuff eventually. Unfortunately, they would be kind of foolish not to. That's what's annoying about it, is that these remakes are a good decision. These remakes are very good decisions, financially. Obviously, artistically, they're pretty painful. Ah, got him. But yeah, like, I don't think that any lesson... Like, for instance, Obsession being a massive success is super awesome. That's a great movie. That's a great movie. It's good that it's successful, but I don't know that any good lessons will necessarily be learned from that film's success. I mean, good lessons are very rarely learned from these things. Like, it's a fun tank level, by the way, not to get too off of, you know, today's topic. And it feels like it's a level that's designed to, number one, sort of introduce you to the circumstances mainly where you'd want to be using a tank, but also in, like, an environment where you can feel pretty dominant. Because once you get up here, it's going to get a little bit harder to navigate, because you're opening into a big open space that has a whole bunch of different variables that can mess you up, whereas, like, in that area there, you're mainly going through, like, a pretty narrow section of the level. So it's like an environment that's a little bit better suited to benefiting you. It funnels a lot of the enemies there. You can feel nice and powerful and get familiar with the controls, and then we open up into this space where we're going to be a little bit more challenging. I mean, even down to the fact that it's like, yeah, which way do you want to go? You know, you broadly know what you need to be doing, but I just think it's very well, like, I would totally understand why someone would say that this is like their favorite level in these games. And also the fact that they're giving you the option, like, you can stick with this tank if you want, but we got some ghosts here if you want to mess around with those and give those a shot. Ah, that was stupid. That was stupid. Lost a lot of health there. Now, as I understand it, the remake has regenerating health, doesn't it? Which, I don't like that, by the way. I don't mind regenerating health as, like, an actual, like, element of these games, but I don't think that a Halo remake should, I don't think that a remake should have these things. But it looks like they're going to be making a lot of these sorts of changes, which I don't appreciate that, I'll be honest with you. Ah, that was silly. That was very silly. Oh, come on. How much health did I lose there? Why would you have to regenerate HP when you have a regenerating shield already? I mean, that was probably the logic in this game. Like I said, I don't mind regenerating health, but there is something to be said for this system. And more importantly, I don't need 343 coming in with their opinion on the changes that should be implemented. This game made the decisions that it made. That's like that's all I really want, essentially, is, these were the decisions that were made. Yeah, different decisions were made eventually. That's fine. That's okay. But when you're remaking this game, respect those decisions. Respect them. Even if they're not the decisions that you would have made. Even if they're not the decisions that Bungie necessarily would have made later on. Respect the artistic intent. Not every thing in a game, just because the fact that it's a video game and games do get tweaked and changed in a way that movies don't, means that those changes have to be implemented. That's all there is to it, really, for me. Respect their choices. Yeah, let's get away from that, Banshee, huh? Oh, never mind. I think there's a lot resting on the handling of the level 343.
Had eliminated
Oh.
all the Marine forces in this area.
All right, come on, lads. I'll help you. Hop on the tank, fellas. I think there's a lot resting on the level 343 Guilty Spark and then 2 Betrayals. I think those 2 levels carry a lion's share of what elevates Halo CE from, oh, whoops. From great to legendary. I think you might be right about that, honestly.
Somebody take that out!
I think that's, that's... Because, again, if it's not for the twist... Oh, whoops. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Oh, also, we can't even carry the tank on for much further. I forgot. Alright, come on, lads. I need your help. Ah, I love using the sniper rifle. So satisfying. Yeah, let's deal with you first.
It looks like the Covenant are dug in up there in those rocks, Chief. We're totally hemmed in.
We need to get up this ridge.
Marines, hold your positions. We'll handle those guns.
Master Chief, you should scale the ridge and get below those stations.
Yeah, because this particular track gets played again in on the Ark. This gets remixed in the Ark, which is a very fun tune. I like this one a lot. A light hum of adventure, but not too in your face, you know. That's what this one feels like. I'm going through a heroic playthrough right now. I only have the more left. Still an incredible game. Oh yeah, like I said, I think that you can really strongly make the case that this is the best campaign. It's so well-rounded. It's so well-rounded. Oh. Ah, damn it. I was doing... Ah, the grenade hit the tree. That's great. Oh, damn, yeah.
Marines, hold your positions. We'll handle those guns.
This part feels like it can definitely get tricky.
Below those stationary guns.
Affirmative. Holding position.
Ah, yeah, this part can get tricky. IMO. You got like a lot of enemies to deal with, a lot of exposed spaces, and not a lot of checkpoints. Oh yeah, I think I got all. Oh no, I got one lad left. I know I failed you. I'm sorry. Yeah, but as I was saying, I think you can really make the case that this is the best campaign in the series. It's very well rounded. The main thing that you've got is like, I think that I think Halo 2 is the weakest campaign in terms of like level design and structure. But it's probably the strongest for story. Even with the fact that the ending is, you know, incomplete. I think it's still it's got a really great, story. Oh. Ah, damn it. Oh, whoops. I forgot. No hijacking yet. That hadn't been invented yet.
We need to get up this ridge.
Oh, here we go again.
Hold your positions. We'll handle those guns.
Master Chief, we should scale the ridge and get below those stationary guns.
I'll try and get below those stationary guns, Cortana, but it's not going well right now. And like I was saying, 3 and Reach have great campaigns, but I'd say both of them have weaknesses in the story that this game doesn't have. It's just tight, beginning to end. It's tight. How much health have I lost there? I should cut over this way to make sure that they don't all take the damn, Oh, nope, too late. Haha, too late. Hey, do you mind? Oh, you don't have to get so close to me.
We need to get up this ridge.
Marines, hold your positions. We'll handle those guns.
Halo City story is cool, but level design is worse than in all the games. I don't agree with that.
Affirmative. Holding position.
Are there areas where it falls short compared to other games? Like, yeah, certainly. But I think the levels are broadly pretty good. I mean, the main criticism is the fact that there's a degree to which certain elements of levels or levels are reused. Which I think is, you know, a valid criticism for sure. Ah, damn it. Alright, let's get back here. This will probably be a better position to try and deal with these, Ah! Yeah, he's struggling, isn't he? Oh! Oh, thanks, guys! This makes life much easier. Ah, damn. Oh. Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon.
Get up this ridge.
Spoke way too soon. Oh. Nightmare scenario.
Scale the ridge and get below.
I was right there, man. I was right there. Like I said, I find this this section relatively it's a bit of a trickier one in this game. Well, then again, I made it trickier for myself by not dealing with all of the enemies I needed to deal with. Halo 2 is severely handicapped by being rushed out of the door. Oh, I mean, yeah, like, the thing is that the best realized version of Halo 2 probably would have been the best game in the series. But, you know, that's a hypothetical, you know. The game is what it is, and I think it's really remarkable. It's really remarkable that it is as good as it is, given all of the issues that there were with the development of that game. It's very impressive that it even, you know, works at all. Like, that in and of itself is an accomplishment that's worth commending beyond the game itself, but at the same time, that is the reality of that game. Go back and grab the rocket launcher. Man, that's far away. That is quite far away to get the rocket launcher. Let's see what we can do here with our imperfect situation that we find ourselves in. Oh no, they're just waiting for me. I could go back. I might have to. Because right now, this is a very... Yeah, let's go back. If I can. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh!
We need
Oh!
to get this ridge.
So rude.
We'll handle those guns.
Master Chief, we should scale the ridge and get below those stationary guns.
Haha. Come on, just kill me. Just do it. Yeah, come on. Come on, do it. Do it.
We need to
That
get this
Banshee,
ridge.
that guy was, like, desperate to get me.
We'll handle those guns.
Master Chief, we should scale the ridge and get below those stationary guns.
Affirmative. Hold position.
Is it actually at the end of the tunnel? Like, just at the end of the tunnel? Or is it a lot further out than that? No, would have been good to reload. Where'd he go? Oh, that's a good place to miss. Alright, let's head back there. Because, yeah, I mean, I'm nearly out of, like, ammo here anyway, so I might as well get a different weapon. Oh, there it is. Right, yeah. Even though I just got... well, let's keep the sniper rifle then. How are you finding riding a motorbike? Oh, it's super fun. Motorbikes are awesome. They're really, really, really cool. It's just a particularly engaging way of going out on the road, you know? Damn it. I don't want to do all of that again, so I need to be careful up here. Ah. Oh. Alright, now watch out for that. Make sure it don't hit me. Okay, that's 2. And then once we deal with the third one, that'll make life a lot easier. Where are you, number 3? Oh, I hit that guy directly. Nice. I wish this guy would get closer. Fringy revealing his privilege of loudness. Ah, yes, of course. The privilege. Yeah, buying loudness or whatever they said. What a stupid, like... I could go back and grab the pistol. I could and I will, especially if I got no more enemies to deal with here. Platoon said they're lame. I don't think he said they're lame. He said he doesn't like them because they're, like, scary. Which is fine. You know. Motorcycles are not as safe a mode of transportation as cars, but, I mean, cars are not as safe as planes. But also, they're, like, relatively more affordable and accessible than cars. Obviously, cars are maybe, you know, a little bit more useful, generally speaking. Alright, checkpoint. Nice. Good thing I got it, because it looks like I'm about to sabotage myself right here. Yep. Hey, stop running away from me. Yeah, oh my god. I mean, you know, the appeal of them is not that complicated. They look cool, they sound cool. And, you're outside when you're riding on a bike, as opposed to being in a car. Unless you got a Miata or something. Alright, we got through that section. Well done, me. Let's try and take out as many of these grunts as possible. Thoughts on the new remake for Combat Evolved? Hey, look, we will. That's coming out next week. We will be playing that for sure. Because that's out basically the day after the video is going out, which I guess. Oh yeah, I guess it's worth talking about a bit more. Yes, the new video, part 1 of a 3-part series talking about why the Halo TV show is just abysmal. It's quite an adventure. And, that will be releasing in a week. Basically in a week. Like it would have released, well, I'll talk about that as it gets closer, exactly like the release time. But it is in a week's time it's coming out. And it is about 2 hours long. 1 hour, 51 minutes, to be exact. And basically, like, the structure of this video is in terms of the nature of the breakdown of it being a three-parter. Part 1 is about Season 1, Part 2 is about Season 2, and Part 3 is essentially going to be like the adaptation portion. Something that you'll see when you watch the video is that I am very, 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 very deliberately not talking about the games pretty much at all. And one of the reasons why that's, you know, all of this will be talked about to some extent in the video. But the reason why that's going to be the case is because I've noticed not many people feel compelled to defend the show. It is an irrelevant show, part of an irrelevant franchise. It does have that working against it, but something that I've seen attempted to be argued by a few people is, well, yeah, as an adaptation, it's you know, it's not really similar at all, but if you ignore the differences, it's, you know, it's a worthwhile science fiction TV show. That is not true. That is what is going to be made very clear in Part 1 and Part 2. If you don't reference the Halo games at all, the show does not survive still. Obviously, once you get into talking about the games, you can start to see why it all went so wrong. And of course, it's an opportunity for me to essentially vent about, you know, how it's a disrespectful adaptation. Bothers me a lot. I really like Halo. I really would have liked a faithful adaptation of Halo. Those things would have been nice. Didn't happen. Very frustrating. But show is just terrible. Even if you put to one side the conversation about the games, the show just sucks outright. Basically, it is one of the worst shows I've ever seen in my life. It is. But you'll find all about find out what happened to that sentence. You'll find out all about that next week. Oh no, you got any ammo for me? Yes, thank you very much. Also, I got a few more messages here. I'll get through a few of those. Can't wait for your new video, Fringy. I'll watch your Halloween story every October. Also looking forward to the next Halloween merch drop with Platoon. That's cool that you like the story. That's neat. And I hope that you will enjoy the video when it comes. It is, a lot of work has gone into it. For again, a show that is, at this point, you know. But hey, I hope you'll enjoy it. Thoughts on the idea of writing a Kratos level being who has to operate like Agent 47 as he's outnumbered, outgunned, and cares about innocent lives? Yeah, I mean, the thing is that you don't really have, like, you don't really have any of the systems in the God of War games as present to facilitate a level like that, but I mean, that could be worthwhile and interesting for sure. Been following EFAP for God knows how long. You've always been one of my longtime favorites on the show. Your endgame video slaps, and it's still good to play some classic Halo before Cancer Evolved arrives. I mean, there's always good reason to play this game, you know, or any of the Bungie Halo games, but it gives me a reason, that's for sure. And thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the endgame video. Hopefully, the new one will be as interesting and entertaining to you, even if you're not as familiar with Halo. Video is very much built with that in mind, like, as a possibility, even though, let's be real, like, most people know what Halo is to some extent. But such is the nature of there needs to be choices made about these kinds of things, you know? Got you. Alright, where is that other elite? I hear you. Oh, I'll take those plasma grenades. Thank you very much. Which Halo game do you think is the ugliest, and why is it Halo 4? Might be Halo 5. But yeah, I mean, I don't like the art direction for those earlier 343 Halo games. I think Infinite looks better, for sure. That was a waste of 3 rounds. There is an elite here somewhere. I can hear him. Shout out to CE Anniversary for being ugly. Yeah. It looks terrible. The one that really goes around, and it should, because it's such a clear example of what went wrong with their intentions there, is the 343 Guilty Spark. It's way too bright and vibrant for what is meant to be a horror level. Alright, time to switch out. They blew it, yeah. Absolutely, they blew it. But you know why. It's like, yeah, but the God Rays, though, they look really cool. It's like, yeah, but, like, it's totally... Yeah, and see, now this is what I mean. You know, for as much as there's a level that they repeat stuff, like, this is kind of a good example of an evolution. Before, you had a bridge that you needed to cross. Pretty straightforward. Here, it's like, you got a bridge to cross, and there's another bridge on the other side that has a bunch of enemies that are going to be shooting at you. That's, like, the next challenge that you need to deal with. So you got to account for the one bridge that you need to cross, but also figure out how much you need to be dealing with the enemies across the way. It's a cool idea for a level. A cool idea for a sequence. But you can sort of see it throughout this game, is that a lot of it is, man, that's like a cool idea for a set piece. But every time the set piece isn't some rigidly structured, on-rail sequence. The set piece is, we're going to build a level and let the sandbox essentially play out as it should on this level. At the end of the day, all that they've done is, yep, here's two bridges and we'll put these enemies over here and have them have some sort of response to you. And then the enemies on the bridge that you're dealing with that are very much sort of behaving as expected. Oh, don't get in the way, you... Don't go running away. There you go. And then in 2 Betrayals, you've got the flood leaping across. With, yeah, that's the stuff. That's like the main thing, because a lot of 2 Betrayals is, you know, it is a lot of it is this level, but going in a different direction and in a different order. But something that really helps with the replay value is, or that helps make it like a more worthwhile level, is simply, you got flood to be dealing with too. Ah, damn it. Oh, damn. Damn, I gotta do all that again, yeah. Gotta watch out for them needlers, huh? But that's what makes this, like, a really cool sequence. You got a whole bunch of these grunts you gotta be constantly paying attention to. Because they'll chip away at your health if you're not paying enough attention. It's good. You gotta divide your attention among 2 different things. One area where, like, you just very much have to deal with the fact that the enemies can be approaching you and hitting you. And then over on this side, you got some bad guys that are gonna be chipping away at your health. And if you let them chip away too much, it can really sabotage you. It's funny, because a lot... Like, you wouldn't even need to say a lot of this if the state of video games wasn't so absolutely bleak. But, like, this is what video games are about. You know, video games are about, like, playing the game. I should probably grab some of these, plasma grenades. They should have a few over this way. Oh, well, you got one. Do you know if some of the others on EFAP will also be playing Halo? Hey, who knows? Maybe they will. Maybe we'll even be doing an episode on Campaign Evolved. Who can say? Alright, we're back where we were before, so let's keep an eye on these rascals over here. Wow, that was a good grenade throw, wasn't it, huh? The MCC notifications out my soul. They're a little bit obnoxious, yeah. Did I even get them? How'd I miss you? Oh, I got him. Damn, I was throwing those grenades, but they weren't connecting, clearly. Oh, and I lost a lot of health as well. I think I heard somewhere... Oh! I think I heard somewhere that 343 will, add terminals so they can retcon the lore again. Oh, my favorite. My favorite. 343's attempts to fix the canon of Halo. Ah, damn it. Oh, did I get him? Nice. Oh, damn it. It's funny, we're talking about lore terminals, but then you're like, oh yeah, the terminal from Modern Warfare 2, that was a great map. It was, but unfortunately that was a map that, did not benefit from, the grenade launcher. God, I remember, because the longer that that game persisted, the online ecosystem, the more that people essentially figured it out. The main thing that they figured out is like, man, one-man army, grenade launcher, on terminal was just a nightmare. Just, like, totally ruined it. One-man army, grenade launcher, set yourself up on that middle position. You're in a position where you can take out every... The main thing is just you were in a position where you could take out every spawn. Every single spawn was accessible from that location. So just a absolute, just a nightmare. I mean, you know, it was probably necessary because there was a lot of stuff that they figured out with that game. Like, because I remember it was on a state. The grenade launcher, depending on your spawn, was pretty easy. You can just shoot it down the hill. And something that started to happen with a lot of those games, the longer they would go on, is they would prevent you from using like the grenade launcher in the first 10 seconds. Because if you did, you could just take him out from spawn, which obviously is not very fun. Excuse me, how did you survive that? That was probably an unnecessary use of a rocket, but we have fun here, you know? Yes, this particular section is quite tough when you come back through it on 2 betrayals with the amount of flood that you got to deal with in this particular area. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Oh, damn, I fucked up here. Run away. Oh. Do we get him? This section also has the best soundtrack. It's pretty fun. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no, we still got one more bridge. Ah, yes, and this is quite a fun variable, is that you got to be dealing with hunters over here. Man, I didn't realize those guys could, like, tank. I didn't realize the elites could, like, actually tank a, rocket launcher. Alright, whoops. Ah, this... Dude, they're gonna get me with this, aren't they? Bam. Because obviously you're not in much of a position to do anything about these lads across the bridge. But this is very much a case of you kind of need to keep moving, otherwise, it's just a good modifier. Especially when you're dealing with the Covenant, it can get really easy to just sort of get a bit complacent and chill out in the same spot. Since, you know, the Covenant are usually not quite as aggressive as, he didn't know what he wanted to do there. Oh, shit. Is this Fringy's first time? Oh, God, no. This would be like, what, playthrough number 5 or 6? I think. I've played this game a lot. I know that there are other people who probably played it like hundreds of times, but, for me, yeah, see, yeah, exactly, see? That's what I'm talking about. It just happened. Oh, it just happened right there. No. Could try and use grenades to deal with these fellas. And of course, I do have one rocket launcher that was available to me. One rocket, rather, to... And of course, this glass is nice and helpful. Makes my life a little bit easier here. Oh, that was real close. Oh, I forgot. I didn't have a... I didn't realize I didn't have a plasma pistol. That's what I want here. That'll make Campaign Evolved playthrough number 6 or 7. Well... You gotta remember, I'm not, like, counting that as, like... I know it's a remake of Combat Evolved, but, like, I'm just counting that as a different game. They're making, like, enough changes that I think it makes a lot of sense to count it as essentially a different thing. Did I get the second cloaked guy? I don't know if I did. It's making me nervous. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was real close there. Real close to getting got. They even stopped playing the music because I think I'm so good, but I ain't doing that well, lads. 'Cause I'm so good, and that ain't no lie. Get some, come on. Get some. Get some. Yeah, look at how close that was, jeez. Because I just got nothing to deal with them. Oh, and I'm out of pistol ammo as well. That's a really good, Oh, damn. Oh, I nearly had his back there. Oh, I gotta see if I can get him. I can get his back, because that'll make my life a lot easier. There's too many changes at the point to be canon. Oh, I mean, if you want to talk about canon, there's that. But I'm just meaning, like, it's not the same game. It's gonna be... Oh! 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 Oh, that's a tough pill to swallow. I had him. I nearly had him. I very nearly had him. Oh, man. But it's okay. We made it. We made it through. So it's okay. It didn't even matter. Let me read a couple more of your messages here. I don't consider the Halo 3 terminals canon since Frank O'Connor wrote and allegedly put them in last minute. The shooters of Bungie left to Microsoft, then 343. Yeah, I mean, there's a, you know, because the problem is that, you know, this is something that it'll even come up in the in the video itself by the time that we get into part 3. Fundamentally, the Forerunners have to be humans. If they're not, it creates more problems than it solves. It's are you gonna take the Banshee at the last bridge? Oh, you better believe I'm going for that Banshee. Yeah, yeah, I'm definitely gonna try and get that Banshee. I want to fly right to the control room, lads. Right over there. But yeah, on that subject, like, it only presents more problems. It only creates more problems if the Forerunners are not humans. Like, the big thing, one of the most important things is that humans being able to use Halo is, like, often a problem that needs to be dealt with. It's something that's often used by the Covenant essentially as, like, an ability to achieve their goals because they can't use it. It's not a good thing. It's not of benefit. And everything about, like, you know, humans' relationship with Halo, like modern humans in Halo, it's all incidental. There is no prophecy at play. Halo is not about prophecy. That's not what Halo is about. You know, I know that prophet and prophecy are not exactly the same word, but the prophets have betrayed us, you know? It's just not something that Halo was ever about. And, like, 343's, like, obsession with this is so stupid to me. It can only create problems, and a big reason why it creates... Like, I mean, you know, I generally don't like prophecy in stories, period. Usually any story that's able to do anything successful with it is not essentially doing it in the way that it's typically done. Stuff like how God of War, you know, has a sort of complex and nuanced relationship with prophecy. But, like, having, you know... I mean, number one, it's like it kind of brushes up against, like, some really, like, foundational sort of, questions about, like, human existence, right? It's like, so what are we suggesting? Like, number one, that maybe we don't have free will. Number two, that, like, oh, some aliens decided that this is going to be the purpose of humanity. And like, that's something that we just have to accept because they're so much better than us? Like, I don't know. I don't think I like any of that. It's just not what Halo is about. Like, the Forerunners are important, but they're not, like... it kind of isn't even about them anymore. That's like kind of what you're seeing in the story is like the Forerunners are dead. It's over. They died. Now we're interested in what's going on with humans and the and the Covenant, and like how their conflict has brought them to this place, and is unearthing like these horrible, you know, these things that were meant to stay dead forever. Ancient evils are like unlocked unwittingly. The irony is that truth is made correct with the retcon. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's, but, like, they really like the idea of mantle of responsibility, and I just don't care about it. I don't think it's a cool or interesting idea at all. Yeah, humans were, like, the chosen ones to, like, and they have their own chosen one to, like, inherit the, like, the universe. I don't think I like that at all. Alright, come on, buddy. Is there a rocket launcher around here somewhere? No. I guess not. Halo 2 Truth is way better. Yeah. That's like one of the clear examples of how like the story is kind of just worse in Halo 3. Like Truth in Halo 2 is awesome, man. He's got a great voice. He's got so many awesome lines, and he's just like much more because like the truth that's presented in Halo 3 comes across as like unhinged and deranged, whereas the truth in Halo 2 is very much like schemer, Machiavellian sort of archetype.
We must be close to the control center.
I'm sure we are close to the control center, Cortana. So let's see if we can't hop on that, let's see if we can't make a run for that, yeah, alright, let's go for it.
This must be the control room. Subtle.
Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright, come on, come on, come on, kill us. I really want to get that, that banshee. Truth in 2 is calm and collected. Yeah, it's more mercy that's kind of comes across as somewhat unhinged, you know.
This must be the control room.
You gonna be playing the remake? Yes. I will definitely be playing the remake.
Analyzing.
I know this isn't like the greatest strategy of just charging. Oh no.
The entrance to the control center is at the top of that.
Oh no. No, 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 no. Can I get it in time? I like the thumbnails. Oh, thank you. I like doing illustrations for the thumbnails. It's fun.
Analyzing. This must be the control room. Subtle. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure.
All right, lads. Mission accomplished. Oh, mission accomplished. Oh, so stupid. Alright, now let's get out of here. Because we got bad guys coming through that door. Covenant Dance, thank you very much. I love these tunes. Hey, buddy, I don't need you gliding towards me, mate. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! No! I gotta do it all again! I gotta do it all again! No! No! Anyway, we'll do that again. Oh.
Analyzing. This must be the control room. Subtle.
Ah. Oh. He was sliding towards me, that bastard. He kept sliding towards me, and I didn't realize I'd run out of ammo. He really was desperate to get Master Chief there, wasn't he?
Subtle. The entrance to the
Oh!
control center is at the top of that pyramid structure.
No, I'm killing myself here. Look. Come on. We don't need to be doing that, alright? We doing some of these advanced strats. Okay. We're doing the advanced strategies.
Analyzing. This must be the control room. Subtle. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be
I
able
know I
to
lost all
access
my
it.
health doing this, but I do find this very amusing as being like a viable strategy. I don't know, I could also be using that that Banshee, but I find that you can just get yourself in a bit of trouble here with that. Yeah, run away, buddy. Now he's down here somewhere, isn't he? Haha. Alright, lads, we did it. We did it. The control room. Wouldn't it be cool if you could hijack the Banshee? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it's not... That is not an element of these games. I'm sorry. It just isn't. I don't think it's something that should be added. I don't view, like, these as, like, I know that it's something that's present in the other games, but, like, I don't think that's a good enough reason to move it over. Is there dual wielding in the remake, or would that be another thing that I don't need? No indoor Banshee plate? No, I'll mess it up. I'd mess it up. Oh, shit. Well, maybe I should have, because, it's not going well right now. Yeah, I gotcha. Like, I really do feel that the decisions that were made in this game should be preserved.
Scanning.
I think that's important. No sprint, none of that.
Forces in the vicinity have been eliminated.
Yeah, we did it,
Move on to
Cortana.
Halo's control center.
We did it. Which then brings us to the twist. By the way, I love the way that the control center looks.
This is it. Halo's control center.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, and just giving moments to breathe as well with no dialogue. Just let us soak it in, soak in the atmosphere.
That terminal, try there.
You all right?
Never been better. You can't imagine the wealth of information. The knowledge, so
Oh,
much,
did
so
you
vast.
know that it was
Glorious.
thought about of Cortana going insane once she gets connected to this panel.
Halo. How do we use it against the Covenant?
This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more important. The Covenant were right. This ring... It's Forerunner. Give me a second to access. Yes, the Forerunner built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... Wait. No, that can't be. Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known. There must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something. Buried in this ring. Something horrible. And now... they're
There's the
afraid.
floodlight motif, yeah.
Buried.
The captain. We've got to stop the captain.
Keys? What
The
do
weapons cache he's looking for, it's not really... We can't let him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here, find keys, stop him. Before it's too late!
It's a great twist, man. It's a great twist. But yeah, like I was saying, did you know that it was briefly considered that Cortana was going to become evil after getting connected to the control center? And then 343 thought they should run with the Cortana being evil idea. Love how panicked she is after how calm she's been. Yeah. Oh, and just the fact that you spawn in and it's the jackals and grunts running away. Oh, look at this bog. Look at this. Oh, it's so moody. So moody. I mean, it's just, we're doing a lot of quick visual storytelling. Number one, this is just an ominous place already. Number two, here's the ship. It's been sitting here for a while and there's nobody around. The music is creepy. And we have exactly what we had there. Cortana's like, okay, the Covenant have found something, you gotta go get keys now. Get him now, go, get him. And then the fact that, yeah, you spawn into the level and the first thing you see after a game that has been all about how scary the Covenant are, how difficult they are to deal with, how much of a threat they are to humanity, they're running away. What did they find? And we take a while sending you through this level before we reveal it. And then, of course, as you're moving through the level, you're essentially walking through like an ancient Forerunner lab with all of this weird, gross stuff, and then you start finding dead bodies, and then you start finding dead people. The thing is that the Flood is not a great unifier in the sense that it does not unite humanity and Covenant against the Flood, but it levels the playing field. It is just, you know, the Human Covenant War is what this whole story's been about. That's been very scary, and it doesn't mean anything now. It pretty much doesn't mean anything at all. All the hints drop through the level before the reveal. Oh, yeah. And this is such a unique environment compared to everything that we've seen before. I talked about it last time, but it was a very annoying thing that was said. How... Yeah, like, oh, what the hell is, what is that? What's going on? And that was human weapons as well. That was human weapons, but where are the people? Where are the people? Where are our buddies? Nowhere to be found. Oh, whoops. Good thing I got on it just in time there, huh? It was a good choice to use human weapons. Yeah, and of course, this is like a good modifier, a good thing to mix up going forward, because most of the time, you're only in a position where you're going to get mainly exposed to a lot of Covenant weapons up to this point in the game. Obviously, you know, the game makes efforts to make sure that there are human weapons dropped, but it's mainly Covenant weapons that you're going to get to use. That are constantly being replenished. And then now it's like, you know, the Flood give you an opportunity to introduce more human weapons. Now you have the challenge of dealing with human weapons being used against you compared to all of the energy weapons. And of course, this is, like, really helpful for, as, you know, throughout this whole game, you sort of, you know, Halo being a weapon, it's like, that's like, okay, right. Like, to what end exactly would be sort of a lingering question. Like, why does this even exist? And now it's like, well, this is why it exists. This is why it exists. This is what it was for. This is what it was all about. And of course, it's a good way, it's just a good shorthand for why the Flood are so scary. The Forerunners built this, and they lost. They were able to build all of this. They're way more impressive than humanity is, and they lost. Of course, all this here we've just done is like mainly, you know, now we're gonna chill out is not exactly the right word because things are gonna ramp up pretty significantly, but you know, we just steadily move through the this. Look at this. What is that? Excuse me, hello? What is that? What am I looking at here? Like, what is this, you know? At this point, it's like, excuse me. That is very unfamiliar. And then, yeah, once you get through, like, into this area, that's when you start seeing all of the, what happened here? What in the world happened here? This is some great environmental storytelling. Yeah, now once you're at this point, it gets very quiet. Very, very quiet. Because, of course, it's not much comfort. Seeing, like, dead Covenant, it's like, well, that's hopeful, I guess, but who did this to them? Oh, yes.
Stay back! Stay back! You're not turning me into one of those things! I'll blow your brains out! Get away from me!
Just great stuff. And then the more you go in, the more destroyed, the more bloodied everything gets, the more scary it becomes. Because, yeah, even at this point, you've still got a lot of dead Covenant, but you're about to start encountering dead humans. As well as, of course, you know, fella there. Like, clearly, something was in there. And it ain't. Don't leave him for the Flood. What is, because in the book, there's, what is it? Like, Chief just, like, snatches the gun from him or something? I ain't gonna shoot him. Like, what do these mean? Yeah, here we go. Those are some uncomfortable sounds. I'm gonna switch out for an assault rifle at this point. Private Jenkins. Lots of great details in the animation as well. You see that Chief is clearly quite troubled and upset about all of this. He's very gentle. Yeah, that little shake of his head. The idea that he was an emotionless robot is such a crazy misunderstanding of the character. Yeah.
Watch your mouth, son. is your history. It should remind you grunts what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history, that's fine by me.
Yeah, better it than us. You ask them real nice next time you see them, Vicente. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
LZ looks clear. I'm bringing us down.
Go, go, go!
You know, everything is normal pretty much. It's as it should be with these guys.
Stay close, Jenkins.
This is a great way to present the reveal as well. Like with this, with
Mendoza,
this.
move it up!
And it's very unique in the series. They never really do this again.
Wait,
This is a sort of one-time thing.
Get your ass inside. Sir. Okay, let's move!
Which is weird, right? I mean, look at it. Something scrambled the insides.
What's that? Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
What do we have, Sergeant? Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA.
Real pretty. Friend of yours?
Nah, we just met.
Yes, Reach does have a lot of the sort of diegetic camera moments, but nothing quite like this. Like an extended sequence of following another character's
Right, well, let's
POV.
keep this door open.
I'll try, sir. But it looks like these Covenant worked pretty hard to lock it down.
Just do it, son.
Yes, sir.
Humans made some errors as well. And I mean, this is the last that we're gonna see of Keyes as he was. You know, this is... Of course, his fate is gonna remain a mystery for a while, but, you know, one can only wonder after what they see here.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Boy, you always got a bad feeling about
Captain,
something.
Sarge, can you hear me?
What's going on, soldier?
He's got contact. Lots of them. But they're not Covenant. They're just tearing through us. What the world? No!
Corporal, do you copy? Over. Mendoza, get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on. I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order.
Here we go.
Listen!
Where's that coming from, Mendoza?
I don't... There! Mira! Hold still! Hold still!
Let him have it.
Ah!
God damn it, Jenkins. Fire your weapon.
There are too many,
Don't
Sarge!
even think about it.
Like, the Flood are terrifying. They are, like, very existentially terrifying. Both alive or dead, you're in a position to be assimilated by the Flood. And turned against your friends. And of course, when you see stuff with, like, the Gravemind as well, and the fate of Keyes and everything. Yep, here we go. Yeah. And of course, we got something of a, you know, we're kind of doing a similar thing that we had to do on the Pillar of Autumn, which is, you know, we're going to introduce, like, all of the different Flood forms, essentially, yeah, and bursting through all of all of these doors as well. Just keep coming. And I mean, in a sense, right, these are like the least threatening, these are like the least threatening ones you're going to be dealing with in the game, but I mean, it doesn't really feel that way at the time. It's, kind of overwhelming. It's kind of relentless, you know, but I mean, these guys ain't so bad, like these flood infection forms, compared to, like, the carrier forms, or just, oh, and then, yep, we got our flood music as well. And there we go. There they are. And, you know, we're introducing sort of like the main forms without any weapons as well to start off with. And, you know, I think it was a good evolution, by the way, of, like, when you see in Halo 2 and 3, the, essentially, introducing, like, the ability for them to revive, dead flood, like, forms. To revive them to keep attacking you. We're off to a great start, aren't we? But yeah, this is very much a case of keep moving, use them grenades. And also just that as well. It's like, hey, they might get up, alright? Be careful. But unfortunately, this option ain't gonna work. You have to deal with these guys. I mean, it is just like it is a really essential component of the formula of these games is the flood. Obviously, I think Reach does a pretty good job of succeeding without them, and they are weaker than the Covenant. They are. Like the Flood are a lesser enemy type. For sure. But they are, like, much needed in terms of adding variety to these games. They are, like, a really valuable and useful component of these games. Do my best to keep spoilers to a minimum and Mauler's shout when he streams. Well, he hasn't played Combat Evolved before, so... And I would very much like if he can have a sort of intact experience in that regard. It really is a great... I'm very jealous of somebody being in a position to experience this game again for the first time, because, like, when I played it for the first time, it blew my mind. It was so cool. Wait, why have I confused myself? Oh, there we go. Ah, yes, and we got some Covenant as well to, you know, maybe help us out a little bit. Just a little bit. But not really. They're not on our side, are they? Ah, I need different weapons, though. And I didn't pick them up. Oh, damn. Oh, and I don't have any grenades, either. Shit. I do not have the right weapons. Are there any, Which way did I come in? I would have come in this way, didn't I? I think there were some plasma weapons in the other room. Yeah, alright. That'll have to do. It's actually better ditching the Magnum once the Flood come into the picture. I mean, the Magnum can certainly be useful against these guys for sure. I don't find the Magnum like utterly useless once they're part of the picture. That's handy. Thank you very much. But I mean, the shotgun is just like a go-to when dealing with the Flood. Shotgun in this game in particular. In the other, in Halo 2, I don't. Or Halo 3, I don't quite feel the same way about the effectiveness of the shotgun, but certainly in this game, I still find the Magnum like pretty useful, honestly, though. Magnum, I mean, there is a benefit in a lot of instances to having like precision shots. Thank you very much. Halo 3, the Flood are weak to the Covenant weapons. Yeah, I mean, I prefer having, like, the carbine when dealing with the Flood. Like, over the battle rifle, for instance. Yeah, see, I'll just take a pistol a lot of the time, because, like, the pistol is just... The pistol is so unbelievably versatile. This is a very strange room as well, isn't it? It's like, what exactly did you Forerunners get up to in here? The main thing for the assault rifle's kind of renewed usefulness is just that it's so good at chewing up these Oh, whoops. But unfortunately, we gotta go down before we can go back up, you know? Fringy's main fault is his non-love... Oh, whoops. Yep, and here we go. It's like, now you're dealing with the Flood with human weapons. It's a bit of a scary... I think I'm gonna let him kill me. I don't like how much health I've lost already. Would she like more this or Metroid Prime? It's like, I don't even know that that's a... I don't know, that's a almost awkward comparison for me. Because they're both really excellent at achieving their specific goals. And their goals are different. I'd say that both games absolutely excel on their atmosphere. But I mean, obviously you've got one game that's very much all about exploration and another game that is much more... Both of them are very well structured, it's just that one structure is much more, specific, in terms of, you know, there is one experience that they're trying to facilitate, and within the scope of that experience, they're doing a great job, whereas in the case of Metroid Prime, I mean, the exploration is like a huge... Oh, give me that shotgun. Oh, dude, they got me real quick. Oh, shit. Oh, but I need that shotgun. I saw it. The guy had a shotgun. I need it. Let's also make sure that we grab a few of these grenades while we're out here. I need that shotgun. Oh, I need that shotgun. Where is it? Where is the shotgun? Give it to me. Oh, no, you still got it? No, 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 no. Yeah, thank you very much. I'll take that. Haha, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now this is pod racing. Ah. This is, I mean, it's definitely my favorite shotgun in the Halo games, but that's probably not even a surprise or that unusual. This is it at its most useful. I mean, it's kind of the nature of these games, is the more weapons that start getting included, the less, I don't know, the less useful any specific weapon ends up being, is kind of what happens. Let's see if we can lure these guys down here. That will be easier to deal with. You know, I mean, it's the nature of almost balancing the game, is that you don't tend to get it, the longer the games go on, well, no, even then, the DMR is, like, super useful, actually. Because I was saying there's no, like, dominant all-around best weapon. It's like, well, the DMR, man. Under so many circumstances would I want to have the DMR. Every game has one, but it feels like Halo 3 is probably the most balanced in that regard. Feels like there's no... Because even the battle rifle in Halo 3, very useful. Not quite as useful, I'd say, as in Halo 2, where it's just so much the go-to weapon. Hey, look, none of that. Well, I think as we can see, that bridge is not going to work very well for us. Halo 2 pistol is balls. Oh, Halo 2 pistol is worthless. Absolutely worthless. Certainly made more useful again in Halo 3. And more useful again in Reach, but yeah. Halo 2 pistol is just absolutely worthless. Main thing that works in favor of the good old shotgun here is that the range is, one could say is generous. Well, alas, I think we have to head down this way, don't we? Yes, indeed. Oh, I need, oh, ha! We should probably mix it up and not just use the shotgun. With all that being said, we should probably try not to use the shotgun too much to where we run out of ammo for it. Take that checkpoint, thank you very much. They're not being very generous with me, you know? Yeah, see? They know that they can't be giving me too much shotgun ammo. In fact, yeah, I gotta switch it out. Just not enough now. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. This isn't even where I need to go. Oh, shit, I can't even remember which one I think oh, I came out of that one, so it's over this way. You're only 2 rooms away from 47 more shells. Oh, I see, that's what I mean. I've forgotten where the ammo is. By the way, a cool element of the Flood, because obviously the art direction for the Flood is super cool, but it is like really nifty, the nature of the different character design between obviously the human and Covenant. Oh yeah, here it is. The human and the Covenant, like forms. I'd say the human ones are more scary, because I've got like the skull sort of, you know, look going on there. Like, obviously, the Covenant ones are pretty cool in terms of the way that they look, but the human one's much more, like, relatably scary. Whereas, you know, the Covenant guys kind of look a bit like big goobers. Cool bit of music here for sure. Nice and ominous. I wish there were more tracks like this throughout the series that kind of, go for this vibe of sort of just the long, persistent, like, choir. And then obviously, yeah, here we go. This has a nice chaotic energy I enjoy. But yeah, it's just a different sort of, you know, it's different dealing with the Flood. The main thing is just they keep coming. They're constantly on you. They're certainly not as clever. That's for sure. But they are on you. And up we go. Up and out to meet 343 Guilty Spark. I'm sure he's a nice guy. Nobody nice, nobody evil would be called Guilty Spark. Yeah, give me them shotgun rounds. Hey, lads. You guys are, like, not... Your fate's not going to be great, unfortunately for you. But back out here in the swamp. I think this is the first instance that we see, Flood and Covenant fighting each other, is it? Or... I can't remember, actually, if there are any Covenant out here in this section. But the thing is that at this point, you do expect that you're going to link up with, You do expect that you're going to link up, but then you see a little floating orb just up this way. You see him. There's a little floating fella somewhere up here. Excuse me, what is that? Who are you? A floating orb. Not exactly what you would be expecting here. But, I mean, this is obviously, you know, on top of this is just like its own, you know, really awesome reveal. The fact that then at this point it's like, right, and now we're up to... Welcome to, like, you're gonna learn a lot more about the, Welcome to, you know, you're about to learn a lot more about the Forerunners here, and the Flood. This new conflict, because obviously the Forerunners have been sort of present in the backdrop, but it's like, here we go. Now we're gonna get a lot more of that information. The Guilty Spark, he's out here somewhere. Alright, come on. Alright, you gotta chill out, guys. Oh, I forgot. I think you might... I need to fight a few more of these bad guys before Guilty Spark shows up. But my point being, at this point, you just sort of expect, yeah, I'm going to link up with the rest of the, gonna link up with the humans and sort this problem. It's like, no, you're going to be going on quite a wacky adventure, Master Chief. Yeah, there he is. Humming and singing his little song. And then introduction to the Sentinels as well. I was like, excuse me, who are you? There we go.
Greetings. I am the monitor of Installation 04. I am 343 Guilty Spark. Someone has released the Flood. My function is to prevent it from leaving this installation, but I require your assistance. Come, this way.
Chief, I've lost your signal! Where'd you go? Chief! Chief!
Just such a great level in terms of its atmosphere. Then onto a level that isn't quite so great, but I do enjoy. I can't lie. I do I do enjoy this level. But it is a lot of very familiar looking hallways and a lot of flood spawning behind you. A lot of flood spawning behind you. There's a nice shot as well, and the music.
We must collect the index before we can activate the installation.
And he's in such a good mood by comparison to me. This would be a good opportunity to pause and read a few more messages, though, and also just talk a little bit about all of that. Now, of course, we can talk about it a little bit more as we progress through the library, but like a super important element here is he just casually says a bunch of stuff that doesn't really make a lot of sense, and he doesn't seem to, like, notice that it wouldn't make sense to Master Chief, but of course, well, given what we eventually sort of come to realize about humans and their relationship with Halo, it starts to make a lot more sense. There is a lot of subtext here and a lot of giving. This is very much, we are building quite an iceberg here, and a lot of it's not going to come across as making a lot of sense, and that's okay. It's partially the point, is that a lot of the things that he's saying to you don't make a lot of sense right now. He treats you as if you're so very familiar with what's going on, and like references things in the past that you absolutely weren't there for. And yes, as you pointed out, you're too busy to hear most of it as well. Yeah, you're too busy fighting bad guys. You're too busy fighting the Flood to pay too much attention. And at the end of the day, you know, right now, he's on your side. He's on your side. He seems to know exactly what needs to be done, and there's kind of nobody else that you can rely on or count on right now. You're kind of at his mercy with his ability to sort of teleport you around the place, but he's here to help you. I'm the monitor of Installation 04. I know how to deal with this situation. I've done it before, actually. Anyway, come along with me, and, you know, we'll get this sorted out, hey? It's some good stuff. Good stuff. Just give me a minute. I'll be right back, and then I'll read a few of your messages here. All right, let's take a look at a few of your messages here. Terrence Stamp, while a great actor, is not as good as Michael Wincott for The Prophet of Truth. It's just Truth in Halo 2. Have I got the names backwards? Have I got them right? I can't. I'm not sure about. Wait, hold on. I'm almost wondering if I got the names backwards there. Should have left the in Halo. Wait. Oh God, I've gotten my confused. In Halo 2, or is. God damn it. Wincott is 2. Right. Yeah. No, he is he is the better interpretation of the character for sure. Absolutely the better interpretation of the character. Should have left the specimen be a specimen. The most interesting thing one can do with a prophecy trope is subverting the prophecy, which is often done poorly and is boring at this point. It is a tricky thing, is that, yeah, like, oh, you know, the prophecy's not true, or it's true in a way that you didn't expect, is kind of almost played out as much as just doing a prophecy plainly. It's the reason why I think it's, you know, probably best to just kind of avoid dealing with it. Howdy, oh. Howdy, Fringy. Have you seen the Odyssey Fortnite collaboration? They're really going all out for this trash movie. Well, hey, its reviews that it's gotten are insanely positive, remarkably positive. I think it's like the highest rated movie of Nolan's career. Which, you know, we'll see. We will see. I'll have to see it actually pretty soon. Dude, it's 3 hours though. The Odyssey is 3 hours long. Isn't that crazy? 3 hours. Mixtape reviewed really well too. Well, of course, it doesn't really mean anything to me. The nature of how useful any of these reviews are, you know. It's, but like, I'm pretty sure the average rating is like a 9. It's very high. Very, very high. Very, 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 very high. No, Fringy, these devs sucks because I didn't have an audio log you find at the beginning that just tells you everything that happened. Well, I mean, of course, that is the best way to tell stories. Alright, let's do the library. We'll probably beat this level and then we'll save the last three missions for the third part. And then we'll round up this adventure. Yeah, see, it's sneaky, man. They're sneaky in this portion. But I mean, this is like, because that level is obviously an introduction. This is kind of like outright. This is the flood level, because from this point onward, 8, 9, and 10, 8, 9, and 10 are all mixed Covenant flood levels. Yeah, here they come. Like, it's a bit like come on there, you know? Look at how much health I've lost just from that. Where even is this shotgun? Oh, where'd it even go? He had a shotgun, which I really wanted, and I don't even know where it went. The Flood have always been one of the scariest enemies in fiction. To me, it's the intelligence. That is what makes them scary, for sure. The grave mind as being sort of a thing that it naturally works up to. There is, you know, because people note it, there is an interesting parallel between, the Flood and the Necromorphs in that regard, that, like, at a base level, they're pretty dumb. But then as they build up, you get to more, it starts to essentially develop intelligence. And I mean, that's a cool thing that's sort of introduced in Halo 2, is that, because at this point you don't really get to see what a developed, you know, like Flood turns into, but you do see that in you do get to see that by the time that you get to Halo 2. And I mean, he says some really interesting things. He's got so many great lines. I am a monument to all your sins. Or I remember in the developers commentary for Halo 2, I think Jason Jones, I'm pretty sure it was a joke, but also maybe it wasn't, said that he had like 2 lines that he came to Joe Staten with for Halo 2, and that the 2 lines were, I am a monument to all your sins, and the cable, I'm going to cut it. The cable, I'm going to cut it. Just this, like, yeah, okay, man. Oh, damn, I gotta do all of that again. Oh, yeah. like, once I get past this section, honestly, I get into much more of a rhythm with the library. But, like, this section in particular, I really struggle with. It's just brutal. But I mean, it's super cool that, like, the grave mine that's this horrible, disgusting, like, Lovecraftian monster is, like, poetic. Because, of course, this is all stuff that he would have essentially stolen. All like, stolen knowledge. Have you ever mentioned your favorite band? I don't know that I really have one. It's kind of not the way that I often think about music. As strange as that might sound. I don't really think of it as, like, a lot of the time favorite band or even, like, favorite composer. Even though, I mean, clearly I must have some. There are certain things I gravitate towards, but I don't really think of, like, album. It's one of the reasons why listening to mixtape is particularly difficult for me, because it's just not the way that I, like, think about or talk about music. Is the way, if you can believe it, I like to think I don't talk about music in a way that's quite, but what I mean is, like, even then, I don't really think of it, like, in the perspective of, like, albums or things like that. You know, that's just not the way that I think about music. It's very, it's much more, hey, that's a song that I kind of like, I guess. Oh, thank you. I need that. That'll be immensely helpful. I kind of like Linkin Park, I guess, but not, again, not really, like, intensely. But I mean, I've talked about it before. I don't really, at least when people still listen to the radio, I didn't like listening to the radio. It was mainly, like, the kinds of songs I don't like, or that I'm not very interested in. I prefer soundtracks. Yeah, that's the same as me. I really like soundtracks. Oh, I got a checkpoint. That's handy. That makes things a lot easier. I much prefer... I like listening to soundtracks. I like listening to a lot of instrumental stuff. Not even because of any, like, particular bias against, you know, like, just, I guess what you could call, like, regular songs. But, I definitely prefer listening to, By the way, you know, as much as there's, you know, a lot of criticisms of the nature of this level and how it's constructed, I do think it is good and cool that, the level shows you, it brings you back around, because obviously you see it right at the beginning of the level, but brings you back around to, hey, that's what you're after. Right there, right in the middle, that's what you're looking for. That's what you need. You need the index. You can't deny that Transformers ending, yeah, with what I've done is absolute cinema. Oh, it's great, yeah. I love hard cuts to black synchronized with the beat. That's some good stuff, man. Yes, the pistol's not doing me much good at this point. I definitely should switch to, well, like I said, I just like having my pistol, like, all the time. Yeah, it probably is necessary so that I can do a bit of crowd control. Like, this precision aiming stuff isn't doing me much good right now compared to... Yeah, damn it, now I'm losing all my health. When you're in the library, press tab for a jump scare. We ain't doing these new graphics, okay? I'm not doing it. I refuse to. Ah, flew too close to the sun right there. I mean, the main thing that makes, like, this level challenging is just that, like, they can spawn from anywhere, and they do. And of course, you know, this, the infection forms feel like they have sort of a similar purpose that the grunts do. In that they... Yeah, like, this is a trick that this level relies on way too much, is spawning enemies behind you. It's like the same... It's the same kind of problem that, like, Truth and Reconciliation has. I talked about it when we were in that level. Like, I don't necessarily feel like I'm being engaged in a meaningful way with stuff like that. It's just like, oh yeah, I guess remember when you're progressing to keep looking behind you constantly, just to make sure, that they aren't, like, coming from behind to mess you up. I need that shotgun, thank you very much. Maybe I do want the pistol, because it can just help me keep him at a bit of a distance. I know that it's not great for dealing with, these fellas, but whatever. I do enjoy that, like, when,
The security doors have sealed automatically. I will go access the override to open them.
Yeah, hey, wait here, buddy. Yeah, hey, Master Chief, just you wait here, okay? I'll be right back.
Please follow closely. This portal is the first of 10. Oh, hello. Hustling. You brought such ineffective weapons to combat the flood, despite the containment protocols.
Yeah, see that? You brought such inefficient weapons to combat the flood despite the containment protocols. It's like, dude, why are you talking to me like I know what you're talking about? It's like, aha, haha, yes, that's right. Like, hey man, your weapons kind of suck. Like, what's the deal?
The flood must not escape the installation. They consume all.
Yeah, see, and then they start spawning behind you.
Genetic restructuring of the flood infection.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh.
Hustling. You brought such ineffective weapons to combat the flood, despite the containment protocols.
Man, I really needed that shotgun over here, I think. Yeah, give me that. Yeah, it's probably worth switching out the pistol. It's not, I know I like keep holding on to it forever, but, you know. Yeah, see? It's just like, yeah, they kind of come from everywhere. And I know why. It's because it's part of the, essentially, kind of the core strategy of the flood is to swarm you. But also having to watch out for, yeah, having to watch out for these pits as well. That's like the main aspect of these levels is like the game's making a lot of attempts to overwhelm you. This game is beautiful looking. It certainly is. Whereas, like, with the Covenant, it's less of a matter of overwhelming you, but much more of, essentially trying to deal with you, like, outright. And obviously there's intentions behind that. It's because, yeah, these guys ain't as smart.
See how the body's been transformed by the genetic restructuring of a blood infection. With small
You sure can, man. Yeah, shit. You know, it's like the intention is to just sort of slowly but surely chip away at your health, chip away at your, chip away at all of your resources. Yeah, shit. I mean, kind of case in point, now I'm, like, in a bit of trouble here. Yeah, mm-hmm. Fuck. Ah, damn. Part of it is I probably need to keep moving as well. Oh, I got checkpoint, which is good timing, because I was not paying attention right there. Not gonna lie, I was not paying attention. What's the general opinion on Halo Wars? It was one of my first RTS experiences, and I really enjoyed it. Well, it was made by Ensemble, and they're the they made Age of Empires, so it was like a veteran team in that respect. It's kind of a sad story. I remember learning about it that Ensemble were like really passionate, and they really, funnily enough, they were really passionate, and they really wanted to do the best job they could with Halo as a world, but like Bungie just weren't into it. Like they weren't into essentially like sharing Halo with like another studio, and so as I understand it, they weren't super helpful. And of course, but the thing is that Halo Wars is, yeah, it's designed for console. So it's not a particularly complex real-time strategy game. Gotta watch out for these exploding guys. We'll have time to see them later. It's funny that he would say that. No, we won't. If your plan succeeds. Yeah, like these guys, because dealing with these guys with the shotguns, they just chew up your shields. I don't even think I picked up the shotgun there either, which is fun. And now look at Bungie. Yeah, I mean, it's not even the same studio. It is weird, though, because, like, a lot of people, the death that they're lamenting for the studio is, like, not even the same studio that I like. Because I don't like Destiny. That was immensely disappointing for me, as, I had a lot of high hopes for Destiny, and, I did not enjoy it really at all. But a lot of people, you know, they value it a lot. So the death of Destiny, you know, and I assume that Destiny probably did eventually get to a point where it was more worthwhile than like Marathon is. But, you know. Give me that shotgun. Thoughts on the new Xbox head forcing Bethesda to let Obsidian make another Fallout game? The thing is that, you know, it was weird, because seeing people go like, oh, you know, she seemed cool, and then she did all the layoffs and stuff, like, as much as, like, these layoffs and everything are, like, brutal and relentless and, like, indicative of clearly, like, failures in management, like, they're not exactly in a position to essentially persist with making a bunch of games that fail forever, which is kind of the, almost like the running theme of Xbox as of late. It's just lots of these games that failed. It makes way more sense to essentially, like, make sure that you're releasing Fallout games with some regularity. And I mean, hey, if it's made, you know, but the thing is that, again, I'm not very familiar with Obsidian, but is this even the same Obsidian? Or is this another Bungie situation where, like, it doesn't really mean anything to say, oh, well, Obsidian's making another, you know, Fallout game? Ah, thank you. I know you guys are going to be my enemies soon enough, but thank you for helping me. Absolutely not the same company. It'd be surprising if it was. It's been about 15 years, so it's been as much time as it has been since, you know, Bungie. Alright, in we go. And up we go. Even the same people aren't the same anymore. Yes, another relevant thing. And unfortunately, what's reliable is that a lot of these guys, when they get older, they get lamer. They get less fun and exciting. The fact that, like, the library, I think, is the only level in this game that has, like, 4 sub-levels as well. Oh, those guys stuck? Current Obsidian does not have the same stuff. That would be my expectation. Even if you have the same stuff, these teams are almost certainly big. And plus, like, how did people feel about, how did people feel about, what was it? Avowed? Was that the one that they did? Nobody really cared about that. And as I understand it, it was that, Avowed 2 got cancelled, in favor of, like, a new Fallout. And it's like, obviously that's the correct decision. I know obviously that we would say, hey, you gotta make, like, new series and stuff like that, but I mean, come on, obviously that's what you should be doing. Especially Xbox at a time when their brand is just, like, no good. Alright, this is why I left the health there, because I might need it. Yeah, well, I can't get it if I'm dead. Avowed getting a sequel greenlit is insanity. I think that's insane. I think that's obviously insane. But that's the problem that Xbox has had, is that they've spent so long. They've spent a long time as of late just pumping money into these, like, terrible ideas. As much as, you know, Microsoft kind of needs to create new franchises that can, you know, sort of be the Halos, the Gears of Wars of today. Not like that, you know, not stuff like Avowed. They need, like, they need cool games. I know that sounds like, what the hell am I even saying? But, like, they need to make cool games again. A lot of these companies need to make cool games again. You need to make games that are, like, fun and exciting. Halo is cool. Beyond all of the conversations about its integrity as a creation, the great story, atmosphere, music, and everything, like, it's just cool. You play as a cool super soldier with some really cool armor and cool weapons killing cool aliens. I feel like things actually genuinely being cool is like a forgotten... And this is coming from someone who thinks rule of cool is like a silly thing to even, like, bring up. Things need to be cool again, you know? Because at its core, yeah, Halo is just a power fantasy. obviously all of the extra work that's done makes it a little bit more interesting than that, because there are lots of games that are a power fantasy, but this is a particularly well-realized and compelling power fantasy. Alright, come on, Guilty Spark, lead the way. I love Halo, man. He doesn't afraid of anything. He sure doesn't. Ah, damn. All of that health is just gone. Did I not pick up any? There was absolutely shotgun ammo here. Absolutely there was some shotgun ammo, but where did it go? Oh, well, I have no idea where it is, so that's great.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
The way this level plays with light and shadow is neat too. Yeah, like, it's...
Can use their weapons to manage the flood only for a short time. Speed is of the essence.
It sure is, Guilty Spark. But also, it's nice to have a context for, you know, because if the Sentinels were like a workable solution all the time, then obviously, you know, there'd be no issue, right? The flood would be sorted. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, I think I lost the shotgun ammo there. Come on, where is the shotgun ammo? God, I keep losing it. I keep losing the shotgun ammo. Oh, shit, I need a different weapon.
Please wait here.
Hey, hold on your position. I do think it is, like, probably... It feels like it's something that needs to be talked about a little bit more. Is that you look at a lot of the games that came out around this time in particular, they had a desire to be, like, fun, exciting, and like, distinctly sort of appealing for, you know, like, sort of aesthetics and general gameplay loops. I mean, and this even, you know, not only does this even extend beyond your sort of mature rated games, but, like, it's kind of a big part of even sort of the, you know, your other games. Ratchet and Clank is cool. It's really cool. Like, hey, man, we're gonna put you in this wacky galaxy and give you a whole bunch of these awesome weapons that you get to play around with. Damn it. Like, that's what you get, you know? You get to get dropped into this galaxy that's filled with wacky weapons that have crazy effects and everything. And you get to, like, gradually become, you know, more and more powerful as you... Now that's a shotgun. Oh, right, because I gotta go down this way, don't I? Like, you know, the point I'm making is you kind of need to make stuff that's, like, appealing to people. And I think Halo's, like, a good example of what we used to have, which is, on its face, relatively straightforward, relatively accessible. But, like, once you dig deeper, it's actually, like, it's got something... It does have something to say. It is trying to make you think and feel sort of feelings beyond just, wow, look at how cool I am with my cool guns and cool armor. But obviously that is present as well. It's one of the cool aspects of, like, speculative fiction in general is being able to do that. Hey, here's some crazy alien worlds or, like, swords and magic and stuff like that. But also, hey, we are trying to, like, say something here as well. Make games people want to play. No, I know, it sounds so silly to say it, but, like, clearly there is a problem on that front. There are a lot of these games that keep failing, and it is entirely unsustainable. You can't just keep having all of these games fail forever until the end of time. Like, you can't keep spending so much money on stuff that makes no splash, that nobody enjoys. That was an off-putting sound.
Your environment suit should serve you well.
Now game budgets are looking like movie budgets. Dude, they're worse than movie budgets. A lot of these games are costing like $300, $400 million at this point. Well, then again, that is about the same as movie budgets. It is. But yeah, I mean, what happens when your game costs that much money to make? You need to, it's just, you are invariably going to sanitize it, because it can't be too unique, it can't be too distinct, because if it's any of those things, then you may not find an audience that's big enough to support it. But there's no desire to make the budget smaller. The budgets are getting bigger, at least, you know, AAA is getting a lot bigger. I'll take that checkpoint, thank you kindly. Oh, I shouldn't have run this way. Yeah. Ah, shit! Come on, heal up, heal! Heal, heal, heal. I don't know, man. Things used to be good. Like, you know, that's something that's very sort of acutely on my mind as I play this game, you know? Things used to be good. Things used to be, like, reliably awesome and mind-blowing. Isn't that, like, mad? And now, like, things are almost, like, reliably disappointing. Or not even, because a lot of the time it's like, yeah, I mean, if you go into it with, hey, if you go into it with the expectations that are warranted by the current landscape, then, hey, you're not going to be disappointed at all. No, oh, no health for me, though. Oh, shit, whoops, I don't really want to be down here. Even though I got all these bad guys here, let me try and clear them so that I can pause and read a few more of your messages here. Oh yeah, we got a checkpoint. That's handy. Yeah, let me read a few more of your messages. Again, thank you very much for sending them through. Super appreciated. If memory serves me correctly, Bungie originally wanted to have Back in Black by AC/DC playing in the Pelican with Johnson, but they didn't have the time or the money. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. So they have to create, like, we have our own version. It's a future version. It would be funny that you're listening to 500-year-old music, but hey. This is the same way they introduced the Glowing Wretches, aka the Lambent in Gears of War on the Mission Downpour. Man, two of the gaming trilogies of all time, Gears of War, Halo, now they've both been brutalized and are walking corpses. I am not nearly as familiar with Gears of War. I've only played the first one. I thought it was cool. But I'm not as familiar with it. But I mean, well, hey, I mean, I guess you're getting that new installment, right? Gears of War E-Day. It's like your Halo Reach for that series, which Yeah, I mean, I assume it's not going to be a very interesting game. I very much assume that it won't be an interesting game, unfortunately. Can you play the PlayStation 4 version of Lord of Ring? Can you also play the Xbox One version of Lord of Ring? No, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. No way. Gears 2 and 3 had has a Gears 2 is best rather, and Gears 3 has a satisfying ending after struggling in the middle. I mean, yeah, that's the best you can hope for, I guess. Is a satisfying ending. Okay, I think they dropped a lot of grenades here, so let's try and pick as many of those up as we can. Oh, and we got the rocket as well. I shouldn't forget that. I don't know that I made the best use out of it, but hey. That was better. Alright, we got 2 more rockets to use. We don't need to use them just yet. Oh. Enemies coming from all over the place right now, lads. I was worried that they were going to spawn right behind me, but I guess they'll spawn in here, probably. Yeah, you're not going to catch me, haha. But I don't want to ride the elevator. Silly name for a new level, but hey, I'm all for it. What's more crazy than Back in Black 500 years in the future is that ODST had a CD player added to his pod in one of the books. Yeah, CD player 500 years in the future. Learning real quick that that's not a form of media that that the world is very interested in preserving, huh? Not one bit. Fringy use melee? I don't need to. I find that on Legendary, I don't really want to be using melee too much. Get yourself really close and in danger, you know?
The other species currently on the installation is responsible for releasing the flood.
Hey, nice throw, me. I need some help. Thank you very much. Oh, right, I need to go down this way. Conserves ammo? It does, but it puts you in more danger. Plus, there's an abundance of ammo anyway on this. Like, it is sort of a noteworthy element is that I don't tend to find that I'm wanting for ammo most of the time during the flood portions. Sometimes, but not all the time, you know? Alright, give me this ammo. Gotta say, the Flood are even worse to fight in Halo 2. The thing is that there are certain weapons that are, like, exceedingly useful against them. But yes, I do find them a little bit frustrating at times in Halo 2. Halo revolutionized not having a swap to melee weapons and grenades, but just making them buttons. Well, it's just, you know, essentially the concessions of, and then the good old Flood theme here. Nice and creepy. Always found it very, off-putting, but in the best way possible. But, I mean, you can kind of see it's just this game has such a strong artistic vision. It's so strong, and that's so remarkable when they were figuring everything out for the first time. Meanwhile, 343, with the groundwork laid out for them, can just not even hone in at all on any particular vision, let alone commit to it for more than one game at a time. It's funny, in that sense, Halo 4 is probably their most creatively pure game. Which is really funny, because, like, it's not, you know, it ain't really, but, I mean, it's somewhat, but that's when they had no feedback and thought that they were awesome, and, oh, that is a brutal checkpoint. That is a brutal fucking checkpoint. Holy shit. God, that's cruel. I know it's the library, but still. I feel we've had a lot of good fortune so far, on this run of the library. Alright, note to self. Watch out for rocket launcher Flood just around the corner. Just there to make sure that you keep you on your toes, you know? That's what they're there for, to just remind you, like, hey, man. Because obviously I should have gotten a checkpoint when the door opened, but maybe there were a handful of these little bastards chasing after me. Ah, you can't... Really? Again? Oh. I knew he was there. I was ready for him, kind of. But I can't remember. Am I going the right way? Oh yeah, here we go. Alright, let's watch out for him again. I don't know, I mean, I guess I gotta just do some just random jumping to throw him off. Oh, shit. Shit. Got too ahead of myself. But there is ammo, there is health over this way. Come on, give me the checkpoint. There we go. Okay, I can live with it if he hits me again. Oh, I think this might be a really cruel checkpoint game. Oh, never mind, no. It was a great checkpoint. That was a great checkpoint you just gave me, game, alright? I'm telling you right now. Very good checkpoint. I'm really pleased with that checkpoint. I said, I mean, I've lost a bit of health, which is slightly annoying, but it's okay. Oh, there was some shotgun ammo there. Alright. Then again, I probably want to see if I can essentially force a checkpoint here by getting rid of these guys. There we go, yeah. Reach was maybe my favorite. I understand why Reach would be somebody's favorite. I get it. It's not mine, but like I understand why it could be someone's favorite.
Their survival as a race was dependent upon it. I am grateful to see that some of them survived to reproduce.
Yeah, like that line right there. I'm grateful to... How does that make any sense at all if humans are not Forerunners? Like, dude, he says it. He explicitly says it in Halo 3. I don't know how much more you need. I'm glad that some of you... You're called a reclaimer! What would you be reclaiming if you're not a Forerunner? Reclaiming what? The mantle that you were gonna get later? Oh. It's so cool. It's such a cool element of it. That, like, that is the case. As sort of this bit of history that lingers in the background, which makes you... Which, you know, means you got a bit of alt history for the end, you know, whatever the early, sort of, early humanity. And just the fact that it's really not greatly to your benefit in most circumstances that humans are Forerunners. The only time it's what's so cool about it, it's only in Halo 3, right at the very end, that firing Halo is something that you actually want to do. It's a Chekhov's gun. A Chekhov's gun pointed at the head of the universe, you know? Like, Halo is a Chekhov's gun. That spans across an entire trilogy. Sniper Jackals or Rocket Launcher Flood, which is worse on Legendary? Sniper Jackals. Like, to me, that's actually kind of a no-contest situation. The Sniper Jackals are, like, bullshit. They are bullshit. They are so... They are on you so quick. So absurdly quick. Like, the rocket, you know, they're pretty quick and it can be tough for sure. But, like... Dealing with them on Legendary, it's just, Nightmare. Man, we're not doing well here. I remember this encounter being, this encounter is tricky. This feels like the hardest of this encounter. This one here, because it's such a small space, you don't have much room to move around. Just instant death with no warning. Exactly. That is all they are. Instant death. A lot of the like, it's more so that, both of them have the same problem, which is that you kind of need to rely on getting killed in order to get the information that you actually need to succeed. Which tends to just be really annoying as being the case where you... Obviously, you know, when you play games, you're expected to die, and when you do die, you will learn new things as a consequence. That's normal. That's just like... That's just how games work. But to put you in a position where you absolutely have to die, essentially, to figure out how to proceed, is, just... Man, this section. It's just so lame. God, this section is tough. This is a tough one. See if I can funnel them through here. Just gives me an opportunity to recover my health, I guess. This feels like one of the rare places where moving around isn't especially a benefit, because you just don't have much of an opportunity to recover your health. Hey, we're getting there. Oh, am I right next to the door as well? That's handy. Alright, come on, lads. Oh, I didn't even need to use the health, by the way. Good stuff. But yes, that is the main issue with both Sniper Jackals and Rocket Launcher Blood. Just no chance to react. Which brings us to round 4. Funny that COD would later become sci-fi Call of Duty. Yeah. And then eventually run away from that and use it as a point of marketing that they're not that anymore. Find that very funny. And kind of lame. Level 4 is the shortest floor. Yeah, no, we're very nearly finished with, this level. Like, this was a level that I often found a lot harder, like, at first, but now it feels like it's relatively more, you know, straightforward to handle. You just need to get into a different frame of mind when you're dealing with the Flood. Keep moving. You're kind of still throwing a lot of grenades. That's like a go-to strategy, I'd say. But it's all about just staying in motion. Keep moving.
Oh, hello.
Because their main goal is to essentially just swarm you. Alright, come on, Guilty Spark. Figure it out. Dude, figure it out. What are you doing, man? To quote Ren from Ren and Stimpy and The Simpsons, "You idiot! You're trying to kill me, man!" I love how he doesn't sound even remotely like Ren. I think that was my as with many things, that was my first exposure to Ren and Stimpy. Is The Simpsons interpretation of Ren and Stimpy. Oh shit! Oh god, how have I lost so much health? How did I lose so much health? It's like I blink and I got no health anymore. Oh yes, and then they jump through here. Well yeah, because this is it. Now we loop back around. That was not a great checkpoint game. I'll take it, but I don't know if I approve of it. This is the part where you just run? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we got a straight shot at the, we got a straight shot. Level 4 is really short. Oh, well. Don't run like that, okay? Come on, heal up. Oh, no, too quick, too quick. Gotta dodge too. I'm trying. Dude, yeah. Oh, this is a brutal checkpoint, honestly. Gotta be on it immediately. But the index is right there, man. I don't want to be saying we're right there. I want to say that we're right there, man. Yeah, this is a time for serpentining, I will say. That was what I was trying to do. I was trying to sort of hug the cover. Nah, I'm screwed. Oh, it's... Man, and I would have been so fine if I hadn't lost so much health there earlier. But there's, like, really no reason to go back for it. I mean, this is very much a case of you just might as well push forward. But if I've got the pistol, I can probably use that to deal with a few of these guys. Okay, that'll help. Shit. No, I know we gotta keep moving, dude. You ain't helping me right now, okay? Oh god, if there was some health nearby, but I don't know where. The health was a while away. Oh, dude. Man. Oh. Oh. Oh, what a shitty situation I find myself in here, huh? God damn. I feel like I've been sabotaged. Try spinning. I don't know how much good that's gonna do. Maybe I should just actually take it a bit slower here. Like, this strategy clearly ain't working. problem is they're just gonna keep coming. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. We made it. Yeah! We did it! We got the index! Humanity is saved!
The index will deactivate when we reach the ground floor. You may now retrieve the index.
Hey, don't be yanking it away.
Possession of the index for transport. Your organic form renders you vulnerable to infection. The index must not fall into the hands of the Flood before we reach the control room and activate the installation. The Flood is spreading. We must hurry.
Alright, here we go. Twist number 2.
Which means that any organism with sufficient mass and cognitive capability is a potential vector.
Like, this cutscene is great.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Splendid, shall we? Ah, I love this shot. I don't know why. This shot with the music. Oh, it's such a great subversion. Everything feels very heroic, like we've made it. But it just doesn't feel quite right.
Usefulness to this particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocol does not allow units with my classification to perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the core. That final step is reserved for you, Reclaimer. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, really?
Cortana.
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about, helping that thing get set to slit our throats.
Hold on now. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the Flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off!
What impertinence! I shall purge you at once.
You sure that's a good idea?
How?
One of the most important things in the whole series just happened there.
I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough! The Flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it? Halo doesn't kill Flood. It kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
Is it true?
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the Flood. But you already knew that.
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go. Right now.
Last time you asked me, if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your query, my answer has not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's not going to happen.
So be it. Save his head. Dispose of the rest.
It's so dense. That cutscene is so dense. We'll talk about it in a sec after we deal with these guys. Let's deal with these guys, and then we can talk about it. Alright, we'll wait for Cortana to finish saying her thing.
We can't let the Monitor activate Halo. We have to stop him. We have to destroy Halo. According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's fusion reactors going critical would do the job.
Yeah, so...
I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant battle map.
Sorry,
and see if
Cortana.
I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
So... That scene is, like, so dense. We're getting, like, a whole bunch of information, and, like, a lot of it, there isn't even necessarily anything to be done with it right now. Like, a lot of what Guilty Spark says is not even especially, like, relevant to what we now have to do for the rest of the game. It's all just stuff there to make you think. Like, why would you hesitate to do what's already been done? Last time, if you asked me would I do it, you know, last time you asked me would I do it, given considerable thought, my answer remains the same. Everything that he's saying, you know, to say that it implies essentially that humanity has, like, a history that is connected with the Forerunners, to say that it implies that is maybe even, like, not even doing it, like, it's not, it is, that's what all of that is for. It's to essentially tell you without telling you that humans are Forerunners and that they built Halo and that this was used before in the past. Obviously, you can think of the timeline for exactly when that would be made. You don't necessarily need to know the direct answer for, like, how long ago it was that it was activated. Plus, doing a lot of, like, doing a lot of handy work for laying out stuff that they could use in the future. You've already had, like, them talking about the Forerunners and sort of giving an indication that there's more than just this ring. That this ring is just one element of something greater. And, Guilty Spark in that cutscene, like, directly references that there are other rings. Of course, we find out there are 7 because 7 is Bungie's favorite number, which is fun. And the fact that 343 is what? It's because this is installation 4, that 7 to the power of 4 is 343. And then to the power of 5 is 2401. Which, by the way, talking about the great names of things, right? We were talking about the ships, right? Pillar of Autumn, Truth and Reconciliation, In Amber Clad, these names that make you think. The same goes for Guilty Spark, Penitent Tangent. These are all very interesting names. And just fundamentally, that's like a really cool twist. Last time we talked about how you can divide this story pretty cleanly into 4s. It's very easy to divide it 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, you know, if it's 4 acts, Act 1 is you Act 1 is okay, the Covenant have knocked you out, you've run this new place, regroup, get everybody together, and then by the end of Act 1, okay, cool, Halo is a weapon, we're gonna find the control room, we're gonna use it, let's do that. And then once that's done, oh shit, it's the Flood. That changes everything. And now we're, you know, on Act 4, which is, okay, we're gonna use Halo against the Flood. That's what we're gonna do. Oh wait, no, we can't do that. Oh god, okay. Which now means that you basically got everything on Halo is working against you at this point. The Covenant is still working against you, the Flood are against you, and now even, like, the Monitor of the installation himself is against you. Everything is against you at this point. It is you against the entire universe, pretty much. Ah, just good stuff, man. Let me read a few of your messages here. As much as I enjoyed the Forerunner trilogy books, it is fan fiction alternate universe for me. Humans are Forerunners. They kind of have to be, man. They kind of just have to be. It doesn't really work. From Spark, I get the sense that the Forerunners likely had planned for humanity to be reintroduced to its former technology at a pace to understand the rings, but the Covenant threw a wrench in that. The fact that there is a title such as Reclaimer means that it's possible that that was the case, but the thing is that as presented in the story, that's just not the way that it goes at all. It's accidental. It is purely accidental. And, you know, the circumstances are not such that they can sort of re-familiarize. And, you know, at this point, like, given the nature of the conflict, there's not really even much value or purpose in focusing too much on that, you know. It's in Halo 3, it's like, yeah, firing the ring is going to destroy it and the Ark. Okay, fine. Yeah, whatever. Like, that needs to happen, so that's sort of the way that it persists, is that it's not really... It's not this great thing that they get to take advantage of. It is just a problem to be sorted out. Hey, Fringy, I want to throw you a few conditionless buckaroonies. Oh, thank you. Keep at it. I will. Funny how many people get surprised about there being more Halos in 2 when Spark says there are more rings in the cutscene. I think it's maybe just because on its face, oh, there's another ring. Like it almost seems silly, but again, as was pointed out, and it is present in this game, this, you know, Halo can't, it does not have a radius that can encompass the entire galaxy. He says it, you know, once the other rings follow suit, the galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Which, you know, he's relatively chill with. Because, of course, that is the nature of Guilty Spark, is that he is pretty selfish. He wants the ring all to himself. That's what he wants. And yes, Installation 04 implies others right away. It implies at least 4, and as we know, it's 7. This world is much bigger than that. And it makes a lot of sense that it would be. You know, this is... Like, if this is a civilization that was powerful enough to create Halo, it kind of makes you think that they would surely be able to build more. Our expectations were subverted and that was good. That's how you know this was the before times. Well, a lot of it is because it is just like, you know, these are good twists. This is a really cool twist. It's super exciting, you know, like to sort of be playing this game and to sort of reliably have the feeling that things, you know, are constantly in flux. There's always new revelations, new things to be learned. We'll just get outside and then we'll halt the adventure for now and then continue on. Yeah, like this room is a tough encounter. Because it's like, you're in a big room. Yeah, like, look at that. I'm already in a lot of trouble here. Not much cover. Yeah, it's already over. It's just, there is a mystery that persists throughout this game, and, the mystery, it surprises you with the way that things end up going, you know? Ah, damn it. I just want to get out of here, because this is like a relatively tough encounter. We'll clear this so that when we return next time, we'll be good to go. Oh, come on, don't attack me! Ah, come on. The mystery is often more interesting than the answer. Well, in this case, the answer has come at just the right time. You know, now the story is ramping up to its conclusion, and... You know, it's gone from we need to fire Halo to we need to destroy Halo. that's sort of our scenario now. This is the circumstance that we're left to deal with, which is, yeah, at first we were gonna try and use Halo to sort of deal with the Covenant, but now we're in this the situation of, well, now we gotta just be getting rid of Halo in and of itself. All right, that should be good enough to get him. Oh shit, get cover. All right, we did it. Sort of. This is like a tough encounter just because there's so little cover. Especially with the fact that I've got a shotgun. Not necessarily ideal. Ah, the music. Dun 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 dun. I just died. Oh, man. This is kind of the same. Ah, and we don't even get the music now. That's how much I suck. Oh. Oh, man. I just do not have the weapons I need. Yeah, because I want to hold on to the shotgun, but it's not even really doing me much good at the moment. I should probably grab a needler. Marty said no music. Well, I failed, didn't I? That's why I get no music. I messed up. You want to hone in on? Oh my god! Come on. Oh! You have a bit of cover? Yeah, a bit of cover, but not much. That's what I mean. That's why I want to kind of get through this portion, just so that I can, you know, be in a position where we can progress instead of like, hey, let's continue the adventure. We're just stuck here for ages. You gotta move further back, and yeah. Let's get that needler anyway. I love Marty's approach to music ramping up as it escalates. No, it's cool. It's a lot is said about the dynamic music in like Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, which makes a lot of sense because it's really great. But this is like a much earlier example of that, you know, in oh my god. This is like a much earlier example of that. I think I still want the plasma rifle. Putting an ammo counter on the needler, and that's hilarious. What a stupid thing to have done. Ah, damn it. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, man. Damn. If someone can't tell how much ammo they have without it... Well, no, it's not even that, because you got an ammo counter up in the top. It's just... It is modern game design. Like, it's such a perfect encapsulation of it. An ammo counter for a weapon where the ammo counter is built into the very design. Alright. Oh! Is that a meme or is that part of the remake? That is something that was in the game. I'm sure they've gotten rid of it. I'm sure they've gotten rid of it at this point. But that was, they did that. Needler with an ammo counter, like a screen on the back. Oh. Well, I'm gonna have to try and close the distance here at least. Oh. Oh, I thought I, Shit. Crap, I thought I'd grab the plasma rifle. Let's grab one. I'm just not, I am just not that good with needlers. Never have been. It feels like it's one that's more just out of sync with me than a lot of the other weapons. Okay. Progress.
I haven't located the crash site.
All right.
I need to buy some time in case the monitor
There
or
we
the
go.
signals find a way to activate Halo's final weapon
Oh,
without the index.
got him.
The machinery in these canyons are Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space. The power levels are enormous. I can't even begin to calculate the pulse's range. So, if we damage or destroy these generators, the monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time. I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in and neutralize the device.
And you know, this is like a cool way to essentially do the same level. Number one, it's night, so it's different, and it's the same when we go back to Truth and Reconciliation. It's kind of the same as how when we go back to the Pillar of Autumn, right? It's like crashed in the desert. Where, you know, we got different, just general art direction, you know, different lighting, different environment for these missions. And in this case, it's like, yeah, you're gonna need to be using a Banshee. You're gonna need to be using a Banshee to basically like progress. That's something that's you're gonna need to do so that you can get up to these 2 big areas. So yeah, you're in the same level, but you're going about it and going through it in a different way, which helps. Which helps deal with the reality that this is the same environment that you've been on before. I know I said I'd stop, but let's just go a little bit further, huh? Oh. Oh, this is going great. Oh, it's not that much sniper ammo. I didn't miss the ammo, did I? Ah, I got him. Haha. I didn't realize there was so little ammo for the rifle in this sequence. Yeah, no, that'll do. We can use that checkpoint. That'll work fine. Let me read the last of your messages here. Thank you again for sending them through. Why specifically do you think Interstellar is bad? Dude, don't ask me right now. I couldn't give you a good answer right now, okay? The idea that humans are forerunners makes infinitely more sense and adds more to the idea that the Covenant leaders know and that threatens their power, hence the war. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the point. It's like, they are false prophets. It's a lie. They know it's a lie. And it essentially threatens the very structure of the Covenant. If that is known, it threatens their power. Which COD and Halo titles do you like? Well, I like all the Bungie Halo games, and Call of Duty, I am boring. Basically up until about Black Ops 2. And maybe more so, probably Black Ops 1. That's like the, that would be sort of the end point of Call of Duty in terms of my major investment in it. Because Modern Warfare 3, it ain't great. I do quite like Black Ops 2, but it's not as good as Black Ops 1. Like, basically, yeah, my main investment is the era that most people are invested in, which is Call of Duty 4 through to Black Ops. But to some extent, just not the same extent, a few of the games before, and then a few of the games after. Basically, Call of Duty Ghosts is like, oh, this series sucks now. And it basically has never really convinced me otherwise from that point. And it's not like I gave up on that series immediately. I kept playing those games for a while. I played up until Black Ops 3. I remember the thing that I was holding out for is, oh, let's see what Treyarch, because at this point I still felt pretty good about Treyarch. Let's see what Treyarch can do with 3 years. And then they made Black Ops 3, and it's like, right, I'm done. I'm out. Came back briefly for Modern Warfare reboot. And yeah, haven't come back since. Would a Halo game covering the events of Halo First Strike aboard the unyielding Hierophant, am I reading that right, interest you, or did Halo 5 ruin allies during combat? The thing is that I'm not, like, I don't really want any new Halo. Like, I'm ready for it to end. This is something that, I need to, like, I need to almost make this point more and more. I'm so unbelievably comfortable with a lot of these series just coming to an end. I don't need new installments in Halo. I don't need new installments in Call of Duty. I don't need new Marvel movies. I don't need new DC movies. Like, if they're just gonna be terrible forever, and then maybe there's like a slight chance that one of them might be okay, I'll just take like not having any at all. You know, that's fine with me. Obviously, none of these things are going to happen, so I can pretty comfortably say this because they will obviously keep making them, but I don't need them. I really don't. Halo, let it end. Let it end. Hell, you can give 343 another chance at making a game when, let's be real, they've had more than enough chances to make something worthwhile and have failed reliably. You know, at this point now, MCC is pretty good, but, like, it's worth remembering, this did not work for, like, 5 months. And even when it started working, it still didn't work properly. It took, like, 5 months for this to be playable online. But yeah, they'll just keep doing it. So, you know, I can say that I want these things to end knowing that that will never happen. The main reason you used Chief Shields to disable the reactors is because they needed a reason why Marines weren't coordinating to attack the other reactors. Sometimes writers give a shit. Yeah, man, you know, it's, I know they talked about it, and I think they're totally right. Bungie talked about it in their, like, Brave New World 20-year documentary, the thing of you probably don't, or it might have been even in the Halo 2 behind the scenes, that they put a lot more thought into their story than they were probably expected to. And of course, you know, there are issues for sure, just like regular plot issues in the Halo games, but they absolutely were interested in making sure that their story was worthwhile. More so than a lot of other first-person shooters at the time, and I think it explains a lot of its success. Because obviously it's a great game and it's super fun, but man has it got a cool world and story. The characters are pretty straightforward. The characters are pretty static, which is not a problem, by the way. I've talked about this before. It's really the world that carries it, and it's a great world. You're gonna watch Endgame, Encore, and prep for Doomsday? Dude, I got a lot of stuff I'm gonna have to be watching for it. Like, unfortunately, I know how my brain works, and I know that when those movies come along, I'm gonna feel like I need to watch, like, everything, to get ready for it. Basically everything. I know that, at this point. You seen, the Eternals rumor? Is there... Do you mean the characters, the Eternals? Do they have a future or anything at all? Feels like everybody's sort of persisting in this state of rumors because this has been kind of the longest time in a while that there's just been nothing from Marvel, at least nothing that matters really, except for like Daredevil, which, you know, it's been like a year, right, since Fantastic Four into Spider-Man. But I mean, it's just plainly like a mess. It's so funny seeing people look at the roster now. Like, there was that image that got posted that shows the roster for this movie, and like, wow, this is lame. It's like, yeah, what were you expecting? Are you expecting this movie to be good? There's no way it's gonna be good. It'll be interesting to talk about, for sure, but there's no way it'll be good. And I mean, there's no way that any of these things will be good. DC's doomed, Marvel's doomed. Just be glad that you even got anything worthwhile out of either of these franchises at any point. It's just, yeah, whatever, right? We'll see what they decide. You know, as whatever the conversation is surrounding, like, the Odyssey that people are having, I don't know, at the very least, I'm expecting to, like, walk in and see, like, a reasonably competently crafted film in terms of, like, its production values. That'll be nice at the very least. As for whether or not it will be a film that engages me much at all, well, we'll see about that, won't we? We'll see. But I mean, otherwise, right, I just want to be using these as the current opportunity to just be doing more stuff with Halo, because, man, it just puts a smile on my face. You can probably tell as I'm streaming this, like, this is just so reliably engaging and fun for me, playing Combat Evolved and really going through all of the Halo games. I don't expect that I'll feel quite the same way when we do Campaign Evolved. Maybe I'll be surprised. I doubt it. I doubt I'll be surprised by it. Positively, that is. I imagine I might be surprised negatively, but hey, hopefully it's not too disastrous, but there's no way I'll come away from that game thinking that that's the way that I would recommend that anybody play it. There's no way. I would be shocked if I felt that way. I basically think it's impossible from what I've seen of, Campaign Evolved. Like, there's too much in there that I already think, on its face, is going to compromise the experience. On top of the fact that, oh yeah, 343 wants to add in their own new levels. No, thank you. I don't need that. I don't need to see that. But you got to do it anyway to justify its existence. And then I guess we'll have to wait for another however many years before they actually get around to doing their next installment in this series, which, you know. But, hey, look. In the meantime, we will be wrapping up our adventure here. If not like tomorrow, then it'll be sometime next week before the video comes out and before Campaign Evolved comes out. Speaking of which, aside from, you know, EFAP coming up this week, that is the big, that's the big thing. New video coming out in a week's time, in just under a week's time at this point. I'll talk about more like exactly when that'll be coming out, closer to it, but that is the next big thing. Along with right after that, the EFAP TVs for Halo, the television series based on the game of the same name, Season 2, will start coming out weekly after that. So, man, so much Halo stuff that I've worked on. So yeah, video, then you'll have that. And otherwise, I'm just working, you know the deal. But, in the meantime, you know, you have that. But again, next thing up will either be continuing with this, or it'll be EFAP, and then it'll be continuing with this. But you got a lot of streams coming as well, because yeah, Campaign Evolved will be happening on the last message, or the last last message, I guess, / membership. Can you stream Wolverine when it drops in 2 months? I will almost certainly be playing Wolverine when it comes out. I've said before that I'm going to be going through all of the Bungie Halo games over the next while. That'll be sort of a thing that we'll just sort of consistently be coming back to. But, you know, in between when there's new game releases, those will also be happening. So, you know, a lot going on. But hey, thank you very much for the super chats and the memberships and for keeping me company. I very much appreciate it. I hope you're having as much fun as I am going on this adventure, going back through Halo Combat Evolved. Yeah, keep an eye out for all of the things that are coming over the next week or so. But until I see you again, have a wonderful day, and I'll catch you next time. Bye, 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 bye.